Yo, well, welcome everybody to my Paper Mario glitchless beginner route tutorial. I'm gonna go ahead, first thing, we're gonna go ahead and start. So first thing you're gonna do is start with an empty save file. Give it whatever name you want. And then time starts as soon as you press A on the screen, because it starts the route. So right there is whenever you would split. So this is Paper Mario Glitchless. I am gonna have links in the video, or links in the description below, that has links to things like the route and the Paper Mario speedrunning Discord, any of those. And just get this out of the way, like, I'm doing a live stream right now. Hi everybody. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask after this video is posted. If you have questions that aren't answered in the video, feel free to like comment and ask. I'm going to be watching those. But yeah, also my Discord. Feel free to join that. Questions in there, whatever. But yeah. So the first thing to notice, hold B for text. It's that simple. There's no text mashing in this game. So for the first minute or so, that's literally all you have to do is hold B. Technically, dang it. No, it has to be a new file. Alright, and so the main way that movement works in this game is you're going to want to spin and jump at the end of your spins. Also, whenever you're going upstairs, you can just mash the spin button. And so the goal is to get as long of a spin as you can before you jump, because the jump cancels the end lag at the end of the spin. So that's the main pattern of moving. And then also you can see that ledges like these stairs immediately cancel the spin. So a lot of times a straight line isn't necessarily always the fastest path between 2 points, because hitting a ledge is faster than jumping. So, and then so you get up to this point, you can just hold B. Alright, and then the beginning of the game is mostly just a bunch of cutscenes, lots of holding B, lots of mashing A. You might see me like rotating the control stick. You don't have to do that. I just do that. I just tend to do it. Just throwing that out there. Ugh. Is it important? It's actually important to the game. Alright, so fight with Bowser. This is, just more of the same. Mostly holding B, but then anytime it's your turn, just mash A to attack. Also, another mechanic of this game, I'm going to show it with and without. So first, I'm just going to choose jump. And like you can see, Mario kind of like crouches before his jump there. What you can do to speed that up is just mash, after you choose to, attack Bowser. You can see right there, I was mashing A, and so that let me skip actually up to 10 frames. The crouch animation is 10 frames. So you can skip up to 10 frames there with a frame perfect mash. So just mash A. You can ignore chat for the most part, apparently. I do, Rain. I know some of it anyway. Later on, we'll be getting Lucky Star. So before we have Lucky Star, later on, you can't do action commands right now. So once you get that, you'll want to time those A presses instead of just pressing A. Although you might not want to do that when you're first starting off, because it's a pretty minor time save. There's no reason not to do it in Prologue, because you can't mess it up. But if you, kind of mess up that timing later, and I'll mention it again once we get there. But if you mess up that timing, it can stop you from being able to perform an action command if you do it too late. So maybe might not want to do that when you start. But yeah, for here in Prologue, before we get action commands, there's no reason not to be mashing A there. Oh, nice. I did not know it was a loop like that. Bad streamer. All right, so here, technically you don't have to be holding B right here. It's just a force of habit. Whenever this menu comes up, though, all of the chapter title screens, you're going to want to be alternating mashing between start and A. There are different screens where you want to mash different buttons, and I'll bring them up as we go along, but all of the chapter screens are start and A. Some of them are A and B. But that one is start and A. And then now we're going to hold B for another couple minutes. Yeah, and you guys in chat, if you think of anything that I'm like forgetting, feel free to remind me. This is a chat assisted tutorial. I'm sure we'll get to parts where there's a ton though. A ton to remember. Yeah, and just throwing this out there, this route, I did a run through of it yesterday, like this specific route, the beginner route, not expert or optimal, and I managed with a not very good run to get a 350, like 350. So this route is very much capable of sub 350. So don't feel like you need to switch routes to improve your time. Until you're getting close to world record level. You can absolutely feel free to switch if you want, but don't ever feel like, oh, I need to do risky Bowser to improve. And that's just not true. All right, so right after here, we're about to gain control of Mario again. So you're gonna want to spin over to the door and open it. Just kind of do that movement right there. I always jump over onto the table right there. You can technically do it a little bit faster if you get a spin cancel on the table, but that's not gonna bother. Alright, if you're good, you can catch, if you're fast, you can catch Goompapa right here at the bottom of his cycle. He's walking up and down. Yeah, basically just spinning and jumping. Little minor thing. Whenever you're jumping out of your spin, like whenever I was getting ready to talk to Goompapa right there, I timed it so that or at least I attempted to time it so that my jump landed me in. So I jumped a little bit early so that I landed in front of Goompapa so that I could talk to him immediately. And generally, you're gonna want to do stuff like that. All right, 2 spins over here. Open the door. Same movement over the table. And then we fall. Oh yeah, good point, noob. Yeah, you want your jump, whenever you're jumping out of your spin, you want it to be as short as possible. So, well, you can't really see it right here, but right there is just 2 spins. Use the ledge to cancel. But yeah, so you see a lot of people when they're new doing full jumps out of their spins. So you just want to kind of tap A. So like, do that instead of that. Like, that's the difference. All right, here, you can just spin down a little bit. All right, I'm gonna slow down and show you. So this bush, you want to get this bush. You don't want to, if you do it on top, you'll have to watch the bush fall and then you'll get the hammer. So what you're gonna want to do is that. In front and then spin away. And then that was 10 coins. Note not to mash B there. You kind of want to time those B presses. If you mash B, you can actually mash too fast to where it won't register. But yeah, basically, get the hammer, get 10 coins from the block, and then now we fight Junior Troopa and just mash A the whole time. Yep. What's the frame winner to get that spin cancel? When you say spin cancel, you mean like to jump out of the spin? I'm not sure what you mean by frame window to get the spin cancel. I don't know that. You kind of just get a feeling for it. You get a feeling based on, well, I do it largely through like just an audio cue, well, not cue, but just I don't know. You spend a lot of time in this game spinning and jumping, so you kind of learn what the point is, where you want to, how long you want to spin before you jump. All right, and here you just spin directly right. All right, so you can just spin over here, 3 spins. Break the block. All right, so for this spring, you jump on it. You want to, like, if you'll notice there, what I did, to get those coins, I jumped and then held left. If you just jump and immediately hold left, you'll miss a coin. And then I spun into the fire flower, and I should have mentioned this before, but the fastest way to get rid of items when it comes up is to just rotate the control stick. You can get a frame perfect clear of the item that way. And here, just go down towards the bottom of the room to avoid enemies. If you just stay at the bottom, you'll avoid them all. Watch out for that little plant there. Alright, and then we come over here. Open the gate. And then for here, we can just hold B for most of it. There is a tutorial coming up. Ideally, you want to skip it. It's not a big deal if you don't. This tutorial doesn't take that long. It's like maybe 10 seconds. Alright, so he's gonna come out and give us power jump. Alright, so I basically just start rotating the control stick now, and you can see how it immediately got away. And then the tutorial is gonna come up. Best just mash B. Whenever those come up, just mash B. Don't even take your finger off of B towards A. You don't want to do the tutorial. Alright, and then as soon as you gain control of Mario, so that you don't forget, you get Goombario. As soon as you gain control of Mario again, you're going to want to put on power jump. Very important. Alright, well, okay, I should actually show what I did. So pause, over 1 to the right, and then just A, and then put it on. Another thing I see a lot of people do, people tend to not realize that, you know, they'll use B to get out of the menu. You can actually just instantly leave this menu by pressing start. Saves a little bit of time. Alright, so then you're going to want to go over here. Honestly, whenever you're first learning, save as often as possible. It doesn't take long. So the first one brings up that menu. Subsequent saves take like 2 seconds. There's no reason not to whenever you're learning the game. I'm gonna hammer this block. Okay, now another thing, like a little minor thing. If you don't remember if you equipped power jump or not, you see how Goompapa gave us that text right there? If you didn't equip power jump, he actually warns you about that. So he'll give you the text, it'll stop, and then he'll give you more text. So if you notice that, you don't have power jump equipped. Alright, and then these next 2 rooms are actually 2 of the harder rooms in the game to avoid enemies. Different people do the movement a little bit different. Basically what I do, for the first room, I do 2 spins on the bottom, and then spin up to the top, and then to the right. Alright, so let me show you. So kind of 1. That's what I do. Jump and hit these. You can just stay at the top here. Alright, and then for here, it's going to be the same thing, except it's just 1 down to the bottom. And you'll notice that I kind of have it angled a little bit down to right to make sure that I get to the bottom. But that should avoid it every time. You can just continue going to the right here. There's just a little, you don't have to do that. But and then spin into this cutscene. Might have to practice it. Keep in mind, you need the coins that you have, so keep that in mind. Like, you should have 16 by this point. And then the way that we're going to fight these guys, and the reason you need power jump equipped, is because we use it on these guys, basically. So first, you want to attack the red one. Same thing, just mash A. The red one has 1 more HP than the blue one, so we're going to attack him with Goombario. It doesn't actually matter which one you attack first. It's just, if you're trying to menu fast, it's easier to go for the red one. That way, if you accidentally attack the blue one, you get another shot. Alright, so, and then we'll attack the blue one, and then do nothing with Goombario. Now they each have 3 HP left. And then you can just use the fire flower in your inventory to finish them off. We specifically kill them both at the same time because if you kill one and then the other, whichever one's left will have like a cutscene. It's like, oh no, my brother died. So doing that skips that. I am in peril. Yeah. So we have 1 HP left and we have 1 FP left. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to this room, hit the heart block, get full stats, and then we can go on. In this room, there's nothing in it. Just don't talk to the sign. It has a Goomba on it. Alright, and now we hold B. Coward. I'm about half scared I'm gonna mess something up that's really important just because I'm talking about everything. Alright, so Goomba King. He has 10 HP, and the red and blue Goombas, I don't actually know exactly how much they have. It's definitely 3 or less, though, because what you're going to want to do, with Mario, who can deal a lot of damage with Power Jump, you just choose Power Jump, attack him, and then with Goombari, who does less damage, go 1 to the left and attack the tree. That'll drop, I don't know if that's supposed to be a Goomnut or what, but it'll take them out. Goomba King will attack, then you can give him 1 more Power Jump, 1 more Head Bonk, and he's dead. I would restart if that happened, Bird. I would restart. Yo. Alright. And after that, you're gonna just want to go down right here. You can open the bush, and after you shake the bush, there's a little window where you can walk to the left. So the switch just shows up to the left, just walk over and hammer it. Got this cutscene here. It is not the same structure. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Alright, so if you're playing on Nintendo 64 or Wii Virtual Console, this room has a lot of lag. I'm not going to get into the technical reason why, but just note that while you're inside this castle here, there's a lot of lag. If you're on Wii U, you won't have that, though. Like, you can see all that, and as soon as I leave, it stops, so just be wary. Oh, another thing, like you saw how I cut that spin short? You don't start taking a loading zone until you land on a loading zone. Just mash A here to save. You're not gonna save any time by trying to choose not save. But yeah, so I jumped. I want to touch the beginning of the loading zone, ideally. So that's why I cut that spin short, because you want to touch the tip of it as soon as possible. Because otherwise you're wasting time traveling to the right over loading zones. A lot of this stuff, you don't necessarily need to work on having your movement perfect right as you're starting. I'm just throwing this out there so that, you know, as you're improving, like if you're, you know, doing more runs, just more stuff that you can work to improve. Like if you accidentally jump far into a loading zone, it's not a big deal. And especially in the beginning, that stuff isn't going to matter nearly as much. In the beginning, really the most important part is just getting down the route and knowing what you're doing. Like I mentioned, the route is actually, it's going to be in the description, so you can follow along. Here, you're going to want to spin to the bottom, and then you can just do full spins along here. Each one gets canceled. Go up a little bit. Then you can spin into the loading zone. Alright, for here, ideally, I hold just a little bit up of the down right notch. Do 1 spin and then 1 spin to the right, and that wasn't good enough. I missed it. But ideally, you're trying to hit the that little ledge there. Anyway, here with a good angle, you can hit that little piece of rubble. All right, start spinning over here. You're gonna want to go up a little bit. The loading zone is up. Alright, and then this room, you kind of just end up memorizing it. For most of these, it takes 2 spins to get across. But once you hit this one, you can just kind of delay your spin for just a fraction of a second. And then spin and you'll hit the ledge. And then you talk to Eldstar. And then we have more cutscenes and another menu that you can just mash A for. Alright, so here, this is the cutscene where Peach, or well, where Peach gives Twink the lucky star. So this will give us action commands, and which are, you know, super useful for the run. They let us, you know, block commands and get extra damage whenever we attack enemies. And so what the game's gonna do is it's going to give us like a little well, there is a tutorial that you'll want to skip, so remember to skip this tutorial. This one, if you accidentally do it, is fairly long. If you're just starting out, it's probably not a huge deal. The time loss, but it's definitely over a minute. I don't know exactly how long, but it's definitely over a minute. It is here now. Alright, so there's Lucky Star. And we're gonna get it. You'll notice, especially if you have been playing more of The Thousand Year Door, the sequel to this game, the action commands for this game tend to be earlier. It's kind of like a little bit before you hit the enemy, whereas that game, it's more as you're hitting them. So just keep that in mind. Alright, so just gonna kind of spin, go down a little bit. The bridge is down a little. Alright. Spin gets interrupted there. Alright. Again, this is going to be a situation where you're going to want to rotate the control stick to get rid of the get rid of that text. And then right here's you have to say no twice, so mash B. Say no to the tutorial. And then a magic Koopa is going to come fight us. The quickest way to deal with them is to power jump twice. So, and what you're going to see here, so power jump, and you'll notice I'm going to do like the quick jumps. And you can kind of just like look at the timing. Like if you look at my input display, that should be fairly accurate. Do nothing with Goombario. Block that. It saves a little bit of time. It's not a big deal if you miss it. It's like 4 frames or something. But yeah. Alright, this spin is a little annoying. You're actually, if you want to hit that ledge, delay your spin just barely. So don't be mashing spin out of this cutscene. If you delay your spin just barely, you'll make it. So like that. And then it's just barely too long for 2 full spins. Alright. Now you have to go and talk to the Black Toads. Otherwise, Merlon will let you in. But yeah, just spin down here, talk to a black toad. You'll know, like, you can copy the movement I do if you want. You have to, oh, whoops, don't do that. Never mind, don't copy my movement. But yeah, talk to the door twice. There's a little bit of a delay in there, so you have to wait. And then another cutscene. Alright, for the next part up here, you want to get to the black toads as fast as possible, because the quicker you get there, like the cutscene starts as soon as you get there. It doesn't wait for Merlon to get there. So go over here, open this door. Oh. What? Oh, I'm dumb. All right, ignore me. I knew something like that would happen. I'm focusing too much. Okay, you have to talk to Merlon first. Don't listen to me. I'm too focused on trying to remember what to do that I actually forgot what to do. If that makes sense. Alright. Talk to Merlon before you go talk to the Black Toads again. And then and then they get revealed to be the Koopa Bros. Alright, so this next room up here, you're going to want... so right here, this is Prologue. Mash Start and A to skip it again. Alright, and then if you kind of spin, you You can just get to the top, hold right for here. As soon as you get to the that spike Goomba, like if you noticed, I kind of held a little bit up. That if you hold a little bit up there, that'll guarantee that he won't encounter you. Sometimes if you just hold right, he'll get you. But get this fright jar. There's a little trick you can do. I probably won't get it, but oh, I got it. Okay, if you're good and you get that POW block on the same frame you hit the tree. Or it's not the same frame you hit the tree, but you can overlap those cutscenes. All right, 10 coins here. But yeah. Spin over. Yo, what's up, nobody and everybody? All right, spin over here to this cutscene. All right, so this guy is gonna complain about his shell. We're gonna completely ignore him. All right, you're gonna kind of want to spin up here. It's faster to go to behind the sign. You can spin over here. You're gonna want to buy 3 POW blocks and 1 fire flower, and then come back. You can, if you'll notice, while you're spinning, you can start buying items while you're still spinning. So you'll notice I did that on the first one. Minor time save thing you can do. Right, open this door. This is Cooper's house. Alright, and then in here, you're going to want to chase after the fuzzy. You can just hold right and spin and jump the whole way. As long as you just hold right, spin, jump, none of the fuzzies in this room will get you. Alright, and then like you can see, you kind of like clip up a little bit there. Alright, so this room, there's a technique that some people do. They count how many bounces the fuzzy does between trees to know if it's an even or odd number. I actually don't know that, so if there's someone in the chat that knows how that works, they can explain it. But I always just watch, then you just hammer whichever tree's in. The first 2 are pretty easy. The third one, you kind of have to pay close attention to, though. And it's completely random, so. Honestly, I probably should have saved there just for demonstration. Spin the control stick to clear it. Spin over here to the right. Like you'll notice I'm just holding B and pressing A when the prompts come up. Say yes to let him join the party, and then we have Cooper. And the fuzzies are going to attack us as soon as we spin to the left. So just do that. But we just bought a fire flower to deal with them, so items go into your inventory. Whichever one you got last is the one that is at the top. So because we bought the fire flower last, you can just mash A to use that there. Do be mindful, like it's not really an issue here, but certain places you might have to be careful if you got item drops and accidentally picked up extra items. So your item inventory might be off from what you expect, but just keep an eye out for it. Alright, and be sure to, do not forget to pick up HP plus here. Just jump up here. You can start moving again after, like, you know, before Cooper even gets to you. Yeah, pick up HP plus there. We won't use that badge until Final Bowser. So just remember to get it. I believe it. I believe he's hard. With 10 HP. Luckily, we have 15 HP. Or we will, by that point. I just spin up here. Alright, so this room, I'm gonna talk about it a little bit before I go into it. So there's 5 coins here. You need these 5 coins. The easiest way to do it is you're gonna enter the room, do a short spin, do a full spin, and then spin upright. That makes sure that you get all the coins and don't encounter the Koopa. So like you can see, short spin, full spin, spin upright. Use Cooper, get the Thunderbolt. Be careful with this Goomba. Sometimes he can spawn right on top of the Thunderbolt, so just be careful. Oop, don't get cut on the sign. Also, this Troopa can be a troll. The movement I've found that works best. So I start at the top, spin down right, do a full spin, get this Firefly. But yeah, that's the movement I always do. The important part is to do the full spin. Like, don't bail on your spin. That's whenever you tend to get hit. Alright, don't forget to hit this heart bullet. Nice. Yeah, you get to play the RNG game. And we do not prepare for that in this route. Alright, so now we're in chapter 1. Honestly, I'm just gonna save. I'm gonna try and remember to save at different points just to drill it into people's heads that it is, you should be saving. Just save. Basic aggro mechanics, that's not a bad idea. I mean, enemies actually won't see you unless they're looking at you. And you're within their, they all have a range where they can see you. Technically, I'm outside of his range, even though I'm close enough. Oh, okay. Like, see, he doesn't see me now. But anyway, yeah, just encounter this guy. Yo, thanks. Power jump. And then for this shell toss, this attacks all enemies. Just do it as fast as possible. Just rotate the control stick to attack as fast as possible. And then it doesn't really matter if you block this or not. I think it saves a frame if you block. But yeah, they see you, they aggro. Alright, so you'll level up here. Just mash A to level up FP. Level up screen will always start on FP. So if you're leveling FP, you can always just mash A. Get the key. There's a little bit of a delay before you can open the door. So just kind of go around these enemies. And a cutscene. Right. Alright, so this room here, we just want to get power bounce. We're going to go the same way that this Koopa leaves. So as soon as he comes, like, kind of wait up here before he's passed, walk to the left. That corner's a little weird. I don't know why it acts the way it does, but you can just go through it. It's fine. Now you're gonna want to attack this guy. Alright, and then so it's up to, the fastest, just up to power block, or pow block, and then do a timed power shell, and that'll take all of them out. Alright, so hit this switch, it'll drop the stairs, and then we have the pit coming up. This is where the first major point of RNG in the run comes in. Technically it's the second battle, because we're going to be using a fright jar, but that's not till the second one. Alright, so on this first one, you have to get down to the second. If you get down to the second step, you can just fall straight down. Alright, so the way that this room works, you're going to want to first strike this Koopa. I don't know if we have a backup if you miss it. But you're going to want to first strike this Koopa. Now, the movement you're going to want to do is, as soon as he sees you, jump. Okay, so you're going to, as soon as you gain control of Mario, walk to the left a little bit, and then as soon as the Paratroopa sees you, jump and then hold left. Don't hold them both at the same time. That won't work. You want to jump and then hold left so that Mario only moves a little bit. So I'll show you how that works. So like you get the cutscene of those going up. Alright, and then just like that. As soon as he sees you. And so that'll knock him down on the ground, which lets you do the POW block and power shell. Do remember to fully charge that, otherwise it won't deal enough damage and you'll lose time. Alright, next you're going to want to encounter the second one. Don't bother first striking him, just kind of encounter him like this. Alright, so hopefully the Fright Jar works on both of these guys. There is a 90% chance that it works on each one individually. It did. That's good. If not, the backup is in the route, the written route, what to do if it doesn't work. It's just an extra power jump and stuff. You can take these guys out with another POW block and power shell. And that'll be it. Yeah, 1% chance of neither, exactly. Alright. And you get this. Okay, so now we need to get all the coins in this next room from the fire bars. So I'm going to show you how I do it. You definitely don't need to do it fast like this, but if you jump over the fire bars 10 times, and then you can go over here and get this key. You probably don't want to do that movement when you're first learning, because these coins will disappear. and we only have 1 extra coin. So you saw I got all of those. You can also, if you're not feeling confident, just stand still. Like if I was to do it on this one, you can just stand still and jump over the fire. Obviously slower, but easier to time. You get all the coins. You do have an extra coin. If you miss 1, like you should have 32 at this point. If you miss 1, it's not a big deal. If you miss more than 1, you're gonna need to get backups. But we'll handle that. You don't get backups until after chapter 1. Alright, jump up here. Unlock this door. And he's set in a trap. We're gonna be dumb. We're gonna hit the trap. But yeah. Definitely if you're not confident with getting all of those coins, it's much faster to just take the fire bar slow than it is to miss coins. So, unless you're confident with that, I would advise not doing it like I did the first one. Yeah, right. Is the coin? Yeah, I'm actually gonna go out of my way to show where all the backup coins are. Don't worry. Yeah, the coin block. Yeah, but that's actually the best one. The coin block behind the leaves, or not behind the leaves. Sorry. Remember to hit this heart block. You need your FP for the jail fight up here. Hit the heart block. Talk to Bombette. Or yeah, I'll show you where the backup coins are. I personally I use N64. Yo, nice noob. Yes. Now that we have Bombette, we can blow this up. It actually saves a little bit of time right here. If you're facing right when Bombette lands. Hard to explain why without a video. It's only a couple frames, but worth doing. Alright, come over here. Trigger the jail fight. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I think we already hit that one. I'm not sure if it's the one you're thinking of. Okay, so what you're going to want to do right here, we're going to take these guys out. You're going to do a power jump. Bombs only have 3 HP, so you might as well just mash A. You don't need to hit the action command. Mash A for a bomb, take out this one. Oh, I am using basically an Arduino. Block doesn't matter, but might as well block. Yeah, I'm using a software called Nintendo Spy along with an Arduino that is spliced in to my controller to capture all the inputs. Get all of these coins. Should have 41 right now. If you have 40, that's fine. Alright, don't forget to grab this key. You gotta come back up here. Oh, okay. I'm gonna talk about this before I do it. So the way you're gonna want to move this Koopa out of the way so that you don't accidentally first strike him with Bombette. So what I do is I go over, I aggro him, and then I walk down to the bottom right, but not the whole bottom right. If you go too far down right, he actually will lose track of you. So you need to be a little bit above. Let's see, I'll show you. So like walk over a little bit, he sees me. Walk over here. As soon as he sees me, go around him. Set Bombette, walk out of the way. Just, you know, to get rid of the chance that he sees me, go around him, and back. You'll notice I hammered the key right there. And there's a little bit of strategy to that. In situations where you're going to grab an item, then immediately turn back around the way you came from, it's faster to hammer the item and then go back. But in situations where you're going to grab an item and then keep going in the same direction, you kind of just want to like run into it and then keep going. All right, this next room, what I do is I spin down left, walk a little bit, then spin. So yeah, important to, that way you'll always avoid him if you just walk a little bit, then spin. Oh yeah, Bombette, she'll just, you just mash C down for Bombette to make her blow up faster. Simple stuff. All right, so next we're gonna need Cooper. He's the next partner we need. If you swap to Cooper right there, you can overlap the downtime there. So that, you know, while you're waiting for the door to be accessible, I guess. All right, and then here I'm gonna show you the first trick of the run. You might not want to do this whenever you're first starting. Yo, you're here, let's go. You might not want to do this when you're first starting. So these are called pie jumps. They were found by IH Pie, that's why. But I'm gonna go ahead and show you how to do them. If you're not doing it, you can just like use Koopa from over here, solve the puzzle, whatever. But you can actually get around this. Not considered a glitch because it's just taking advantage of bad collision. So the easiest way, the safest way to get down there, in order to move Mario precisely, if you're moving and jump and then let go of the analog stick, he'll keep that momentum, and that makes it hard to be precise. But if you jump and then move the analog stick, you'll notice he'll stop whenever you stop moving the analog stick. So what we want to do is move down here. You can do tap jumps, and do tap jumps to get down until you see how the camera pans out there. If I go back up, it pans back in. If the camera pans out, you're in position. So what you're going to want to do, you're going to want to press left for at least one frame. You want to press left before you jump. So it's like left and then immediately jump and then hold up left. So like that. So that gets me around the block, and then I didn't have to hit the thing. A lot of people, whenever they're learning this, they will... oh, did I miss a question? You showed the walk of shame. I'd rather not. Oh, you're here for questions unanswered. I appreciate it, Kendall. So yeah, spin. You can also do it here. This one saves less time because it only saves one switch hit, but I mean, you can do it. Yeah, so that's how you get around. So yeah. The key thing though is just look for the screen to pan out. And yeah. Anyway. Good tutorial. Oh. If you just stick to the top there, you can avoid that guy. If he is, like, there he saw me and he's out of the way, he actually can't see you until this cutscene's over, so you can just, like, line up your angle and then start spinning out of the way. He's really not that big of an issue. I always jump here just because I don't want to get caught on those stairs. Blow up this wall. Don't hammer there. I don't know why I did that. Get the key. And then come back up. Alright, Bombette is the next partner that we need, so not going to bother switching there. Hit this switch. Alright, these guys, there's actually, while they're freaked out, they won't see you. So what you can take advantage of that is you can always go underneath them. So like, see, if I do this movement, I can just sneak my way underneath, and they won't see me at all, which is pretty convenient. Alright, go over here. I always use this opportunity, like while, you know, the cutscene hasn't started here yet, to go to the bottom. And then as soon as you go here, this starts this cutscene. So what's going to happen is these bombshell, or these cannons, whatever they're called, are going to spit out a bunch of bullet bills. The first three are always the same together, but then after that, it's completely random. So you can do 2 spins, and then just start jumping. And then I always do like a little spin there, and then keep going, just to get a little bit of speed boost. All right, and so once you're down here, what you're going to want to do, if you're just learning, what you might want to do is just do the first strike and wait right here, because they're going to drop 10 coins and you want to pick up all of them. I'll show you the fast way to do this though, which is to drop Bombette, come down here, and then you get the first strike. You're going to want to use your Thunderbolt on the next one. Then bomb the last one. So that way you take them all out without having to deal with any bullet bills. But what you have to do, the reason I did the movement I did is because we need full FP for the boss fight up here. So this gives me enough time to hit the heart block and then go up and get the coins. But like I said, these are like, you know, well, you're probably aware, these coin blocks can disappear. Again, if you're not confident, or not if you're not confident, you might want to save here, depending on how confident you are with this boss fight. But it is pretty simple. So yeah, if you're confident, do the first strike while down with the heart block, hit the heart block, then get the coins. If you're not, do the first strike, grab the coins, then hit the heart block. Alright. And so here, this guy, it's totally Bowser, guys. He has 10 HP, so you're gonna want to do a power jump, do a bomb, do a bomb. So he's done 7. One more power jump will kill him. This block doesn't matter. Doesn't save or lose time to get it, or not. Do one more power jump. and then that'll take him out. And then we get some pretty lit music. Just saying. Yeah, definitely recommend saving. My advice for saving is continue to save as long as you can benefit from it. Like, I wouldn't recommend stopping, you know, saving until you can't benefit. All right, so what you're gonna want to do here, if you do a bomb, this will instantly knock them all over. So if you do a bomb here, no, it's not. And then you can go into your inventory. You should only have 2 items. Note that there's a high chance, well, not high, there is a chance that you get a drop of a mushroom or a honey syrup from the jail fight. So if that happens, be mindful of your inventory. Do the POW block first. It's not a big deal if you do the fire flower first. It's just a little bit slower. Do nothing with Wombat. Then you can just mash A to use the fire flower, and that'll take them all out. Alright, and that's pretty much it for chapter 1. Yo, Chomsky, thank you for the host, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Hey there, Victor. Alright, so here, you just want to touch the card as fast as possible. Most people split as soon as they touch the card. So, I mean, there's no rules about when you need to split other than the very first one and the very last. So it doesn't really matter. But yeah, just spin into the card. And there you go. Yo, let's go, dude. Oh, congrats. Thank you for the good luck. I'm teaching the people. Top 600. Pog. Alright, here, just hold B, mash A to save. It is I think you can save like 1 or 2 frames if you have task movement right there. If you choose don't save, but I mean realistically you're not going to save anytime, so might as well just mash A to save. Alright, hold B until you gain control of Peach. Go over here. And then there's a switch behind here. Note how I'm not holding up. So I go over to open up the, like, you know, reveal the button, and then A again to hit the button. You don't need to hold up there in between the A presses. It's just a minor time save, but, like, you know, if you're close enough to hit it the first time, you're close enough to hit it the second time. Alright, basically all you can do to optimize Peach movement is move in straight lines, so just do that. Just hit A for all of these. I think you can technically choose different options other than the first one, but it's fastest to just choose the first one. I don't think there's gonna be a race. How am I playing this in Japanese? So yeah, I guess I should probably address that. I didn't mention it earlier. So Japanese and English for glitchless. The only real difference, other than one minor one that I'll mention whenever we get there, is the text speed. Luckily, this game is really nice about having pictures for everything, and, like, you know, all the menu options are colored, either colored or have images. And then any other menu options we list specifically in the route. So, like, here I know that it's asking me if I want to do a tutorial, which I don't. So hit B twice. This is another long tutorial. It's the last one, but if you do it, you're losing a lot of time. Yeah, also Japanese is a lot cheaper to get your hands on. Alright, so from here, we're going to want to make our way back. I'm going to go ahead and show you the locations of all the backup coins that you might want to get. So at this point, you should have, if you have 50, you're fine. But if you have 50 or more, you're fine. Oh, just kind of like get this guy to see you and then go around him. You can always go low there. It's probably safer to go up top if you're not as good with your movement. You can get a spin cancel jump on that one. So here, you do not need. Okay, I forget what it says. What's the exact optimal? It's in the route, like the best way to get backup coins. Okay, so if you're 1 to 2 coins short, what you're gonna want to do is go down to Koopa Village. And then if you shake this bush, there's a coin. I'm not gonna bother getting it. And if you're too short, I think it's this bush. Yeah, that bush also has a coin. So if you're 1 to 2 coins short, that's the fastest backup. Those are the fastest backup coins. If you're more than that, if you're 3 to 4 coins short, there's a sleepy sheep. If you're 5 to 7, there is a honey syrup. The honey syrup is right over here. You can kind of see it hidden. The sleepy sheep is right up here, so you can get that if you need. If it's 5 to 7, you're gonna want to sell those in Toad Town whenever we get there. If you go top of the bridge here, that guy's always at the bottom, conveniently. And also remember to get Dizzy Attack right here. This also will not be useful until Chapter 8, but you want to get that. And then right here, Junior Troopa starts. No, I'm not getting the sound badge. Alright, don't forget, Junior Troopa has an option. I don't think it actually matters what you answer here, but just fastest is to just hit A. Alright, and then this is going to take 3 turns. So he has 15 HP and 1 defense. So you're going to want to power jump, bomb, and then hammer. So power jump. If you miss an action command, it's not a big deal. You'll lose a little bit of time though, because you will have to do more hammers and more fully charged, body slams with Bombette. Because after the second bomb, you're out of FP. So yeah, after this, he has 1 HP left, and a fully charged hammer will deal the 1 HP we need. The real questions. Alright, here it's another FP. Just mash A for FP. It's very important to upgrade the right things here. Because if you mess that up, that kind of completely throws off the route, and there's not really a backup for that. So make sure to upgrade the right things at the right times. Alright, cutscene here. You're gonna talk to Twink. Nothing to remember here, just to make sure to trigger it. Alright, and then now we need Speedy Spin, the whole reason that we were getting all those coins. If you needed to sell things for coins, go to the left, go to that room. Okay, actually I'm glad this happened. So Speedy Spin's not here. There's a 25% chance that it won't be here each time. So the backup for that, and actually I'm gonna combine showing things. So you have to go 2 screens away and then go back to get it. So you would do this and then run back to the shop. But I'm gonna go ahead and show you where if you are missing 8 to 10 coins, where you're gonna wanna go to get those up. So if you come all the way over here, and this is only if you're short 8 to 10 coins. This is really out of the way, but if you come down here, go around here, jump up over here, this block has 10 coins. So you can just hit it 10 times and get the coins and then go back. Yo, Holiday. Alright. But yeah, like I said before, you would just come in right here and then immediately go back. And, you know, it takes like 20 to 25 seconds every time the Speedy Spin's not there. But yeah, you come back here, you can see the bad shop is different, and now Speedy Spin is here. So it costs 50 coins. You're gonna want to buy it, immediately equip it, and then now you'll have to get used to the different spin length now. It's actually a little bit longer in addition to being faster. Don't forget to get this seed. If you do forget, you can just get it on the way back. It's fine, but ideally don't forget. Come down here. You're gonna want to blow up this rock. And then it makes, if you walk behind the toad, you can walk on the train a little bit faster, but alright, and this cutscene is unskippable, so just sit back and enjoy the train. Alright, so now we're gonna do Mount Rugged. Alright, again, it's a chapter screen, you can mash start an A here. All right. And so what we're going to want to do here, we need to get Parakarry before we can move on. So spin around here. Heck. Move better. Cutscene with Parakarry. You can just do one spin to get over here. After talking to Parakarry, you'll actually need to go up a little bit. You can't just spin directly to the right, or else you'll run into Parakarry. So just up a little, and then to the right. This mole, you really don't have to worry about him. His hitbox isn't active until he's landed back on the ground. So you can just spin right through and ignore him. Get one Wacka's bump. That's the only one we'll get. Glitchless is friendly to Wacka. Alright, spin over here. Switch to... you can do this little fancy movement to get the letter faster. You might want to go down. I've practiced that movement a decent amount to be able to go above that cleft. But yeah, just in general, if you copy the movement I'm doing, you're going to be in pretty decent shape. Always go up top here. That cleft is always near the bottom, so if you go up top, you'll always avoid him. Just continue following this way. This room, you can just go straight left. If you go straight left, you will not encounter any of these enemies. Don't forget to get damage dodge. We need damage dodge for later on. A lot of stuff that we grab doesn't have payoff until later. But yeah, straight left there and then get damage dodge. True. Alright. That's the like little fancy movement you can do to get that letter. Sometimes Cooper just doesn't show up, and so if that happens, you'll have to go all the way over and grab the letter. But alright, so now we have all 3 letters that we need for Parakarry, and we already have the Wacka we need. Like you can see right there, I basically ran right through the mole, and he didn't encounter me. Alright, and then just mash A and hold B to get these. Best patch in the game? Nah, I don't know about that. Hard to beat Speedy Spin, honestly. Right, say yes. Have him join you. And now we continue on. Alright, so just go back the way you came. You might be wondering why I'm not getting the seed that's in this room. And that's because we're going to have to come back through here later. So it's faster to get it on the way back. Alright, just Parakarry across. Alright, and now Buzzar, you're going to want to tell him that you're Luigi, which is the second option if you're not playing in English. Don't tell him you're Mario or Peach. That's basically the end of the run. Because another thing that's worth mentioning... if you get into any encounters with any enemies, run away. Do not kill them. If you kill them, you'll gain extra experience, which is bad. Because the route is this run is very tightly routed to make sure that you level up in certain places to get level ups at the right time and like get your full restore and stuff. Yo, what's up, Tarch? So you want to make sure, because that can really throw stuff off later on. Okay, so here, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to get 10 coins from this block. Don't go the whole way down, because as soon as you go down, that guy sees you. So you actually want to hit this block, just stop a little bit short, and then start hitting it. And then you can go, you're going to want to go right. We want to end up having 19 coins, so depending on how much you had after Speedy Spin, you just go down here. This room right here, you can go up. This is another one. Just hit it until you have 19. And then you can just go right. Alright, so we're heading to the Oasis. As long as you do spin, like full spins and jumps, you don't have to worry about anything in any of these rooms. No enemies will get you. That tornado will never get you. You can just go. That's possible, I'm not sure. Alright, there's an upgrade block right here. You're gonna want to upgrade Bombette. Oh, another thing worth noting, whenever you're menuing, you can use up and down to menu, but you can also use R and Z. I'm using a GameCube controller with an adapter, so that's it. Technically, it's slightly different for me. But so what you can do is you can alternate. It's harder for me to do, at least with Z and up, because it's the same hand. But yeah, if you alternate with R and down, you can menu really fast. Alright, so upgrade Bombette, which will be very useful in the ruins coming up. Alright, another minor thing that I don't think a lot of people know. So whenever we leave this loading zone, we want to be facing left. And so whenever you enter this loading zone, it keeps track of which side you entered from. So if you enter from the left, Mario will walk to the right to like walk towards the center, and so you'll be facing right. So I always try and aim for this far side. So like, you see how he turns around? And then if you just spin up here, get this life shroom, like you see, items always go the opposite direction from whenever you're facing, whenever you get them out of blocks. So if you are facing left when you hit it, the item will go to the right and it'll avoid all the enemies. And you can get the life shroom and continue on. Yes, power bomb is very good for speedruns. Alright, it's actually faster to go along the bottom here since this room is curved. It's more of a straight line. The hidden block in the Oasis. I do not know, honestly. Alright, you're gonna want to aggro, I guess. It is technically possible to alert this guy and then leave too fast. Use the time while that door is closing to swap to Parakarry. And then what you're gonna want to do is, in this order, oh, that's a dried pasta. Buy a dried shroom, a dusty hammer, and then the mouse will talk to you. And then buy 3 thunderbolts. And then after this, you don't have to worry about coins for the rest of the game. So we're done with coins. Just ignore them. But yeah. Yeah, just don't mess up. There is some nuance. And again, you don't have to do all this little stuff necessarily. But I'm still throwing it out there because, if people rewatch this, it'll be useful to them. Do not forget, after going to the shop, to get the Pulse Stone from Malstafa. Because if you forget, you'll have to come all the way back. And I've had bad experiences with that in the past. But yeah, buying the dried shroom dusty hammer is what makes it so that you can come up here. So that's why we're doing that. Yeah, you can pick them up if you want. It's just you don't have to worry about not having enough anymore. Alright, so the movement you're going to do here is go left. And then you're going to want to go up left until you're in the ruins. Just watch out. There's some stuff to run into, but like for instance here, as long as you hold up left, you won't hit anything. Here you have to hold a little bit up. And then here, you can always hold up left, and like you'll always get in between that cactus and that pokey. But yeah. Alright, and then put the pulse stone in, and it'll make the ruins come up. Okay. Would recommend saving here. Just in general. Would recommend saving in a lot of places. But, ruins up. Actually, I don't even think you need to be holding B here. If you start running this game a lot, you'll find that you just start holding B all the time. Even when you don't need to be, just out of habit. Alright, so what we're going to want to do now is, once we enter the ruins, we need Spike Shield, and it's in the second room of the ruins. Alright, so what you're going to want to do, in order to make this work, it's very consistent if you get it down. It's probably worth saving and practicing a few times. I mean, worst case scenario, you just get an encounter, which isn't the end of the world. But you're going to want to spin right once, and then, slightly up of right once you want to aim for the casket. And then as soon as the pokey, the pokies in this next room have a really wide radius that they move with. So you can kind of sneak around it. So what you want to do, spin right once, get up here, and then right there. With that timing, you have to wait a split second, and you can just go underneath. And then after you clear this, hold the down right notch. That way you don't get caught on the casket. Also worth noting, this room is curved, or this whole dungeon is curved, which is really annoying. So you have to account for that. If you hold right, like you see right, like you can see how I'm just walking back and forth, left and right, and I'm actually working my way down. But anyway, hit the switch. It does not have text. There you go. Kendall looking out for me. The dried shroom is legit. The dried shroom is a legit backup, just saying. Alright, so right here, this Buzzy Beetle is actually a bro. He won't see you if you're standing right here. But you can also, so you can, you know, just kind of work your way in here and then face right. If you don't want to do that, you can also just kind of bait him over there and go around. But yeah, just get over here. Sometimes he spawns farther to the right and it's a lot smaller of a window and harder to do. So sometimes I even just do that to make it easy. Yeah, it's very noticeable whenever you're using Speedy Spin. If you just hold left and right, you start running into things. It's the only dungeon that's like that. Even Bowser's Castle is curved a little bit, but it adjusts the angles that you're holding so that you move along with the curve. Yeah, so get that key. Gonna want to work your way down here. We're gonna come back here, so don't worry. We don't have the super hammer, so we can't get that pokey yet. Spin your way along here. This room is why we bought some of those thunderbolts. Whoops. Hit that switch, and these pokers will come out. You're gonna fight them in the order left, right, middle. So the first one, I always just walk into it. Yeah, 10,000. All right, now the reason we upgraded Bombette, now we have Power Bomb, which is the third option in Bombette's attacks. So you can just do that. Mash it full, I guess. And there you go. You kill them all. Now you're gonna want to go down a little bit to make sure you go around the first pokey, and then encounter this one. It's actually faster to swap to Bombette first here, and do Power Bomb, and then you're gonna want to use one of your Thunderbolts. Since you just bought them, you can just mash A. Alright, and then before the last pokey, you're going to want to swap to Parakarry, and then encounter. Alright, I always use the Thunderbolt on the Swooper instead of the pokey. You can actually attack either one with either partner, but we're going to use a Shell Shot with Parakarry, and the window to hit the pokey is a lot bigger for the pokey than it is for the Swooper, so you can use that right there. And then Shell Shot the pokey, just release whenever it's over. And there. Sometimes you get a tasty tonic drop from these guys. Avoid it if you can. Generally speaking, you're going to want to avoid extra items just because they can get in the way. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is pretty big for that one. It's a lot smaller for the Swooper. All right, and the reason we swapped Parakarry, in addition to the Shell Shot, was because now we're going to want to come over here. All right, those jumps are actually kind of hard to time, but if you want to do them fast. But yeah, so the way you solve this puzzle, just hit that green switch, work your way up to the top on this one, hit the green switch again. And then just kind of work your way over here. And like you'll notice, if you look at my input display, you'll see I'm pretty much always holding a little bit above left or right in this dungeon, just to make sure that I don't fall off. All right, work your way back, and then jump back up. And get the... Oop, don't do that. Get the super hammer. Well, that means you missed blocks. But no, there's actually backups for that, Yoshikaze. Oops. Good movement. Alright, now you're going to want to go over here. Now that you have the super hammer, we can drop down here and break this block. Jump on the switch to get the key. Not really, no. The Bowser is a lot tighter routed than that. Just refreshing. There's actually never a situation where you're going to want to refresh in this route, but we'll get to Bowser. All right, down, up, Yeah, just spin through this room. I probably should have talked about it, but like what I did, I spun down that beetle always spawns at the top, and then you saw I got a ledge cancel off of that little piece of rubble, and then you can just spin to the left the rest of the way. All right, hit this upgrade block. Gonna want to upgrade Parakarry. That'll give us airlift and extra damage with Parakarry. Going to want to swap to Bombette. You're going to want to eat the Wacka that you just got. Should be on the bottom of your inventory. It is actually faster to eat it outside of battle than in, at least in this situation. And then go here. Oops. And break this block. Alright, so for this first chain chomp, I'm gonna go ahead and use Power Bomb. Take him out. Power Bomb is pretty useful. Use it a decent amount. No, actually we do use airlift. We will end up using airlift later on in the run. Not for a while though. Whoops. Alright, take the spring back up. Sometimes Bombette can troll you. I usually just like kind of wait a second before mashing for Bombette. But sometimes she just like doesn't like to follow you up there. But yeah, so now we're gonna backtrack the whole way up here. Alright, so for this, make sure you're down far enough because you're gonna want to get up top here pretty quickly. And then what I like to do here is drop Bombette, jump up, get this, and then set Bombette off. Except I did it wrong. I was too low. So you actually want to be lower than it looks like you probably do. Like you can see how it set it off there. But you want to first strike it there. You're pretty safe up there most of the time. Rarely it will get you, the chomp. But if it does, actually, what would be the best? I think you can just power jump to kill if that happens. I'm actually not sure, but yeah, just make sure to do that movement, and you shouldn't be too much of an issue. Okay, and then just do a regular bomb here. No, actually, you don't want to do a power jump. Probably refresh is your best bet as a backup there. It might be in the written. We might have that in the written route. What to do in that situation? I'm not entirely sure. All right, work your way back. All right, and so since we're passing by this anyway, might as well start putting the stones in. It's these are always in the same order, assuming you got them in the right order. So it's triangle, and then diamond, and then you got this key whenever you were down below, so you can go over, hit the switch. You're fine, Yoshikaz. Don't worry about it. All right, and then this last jump is easy. Just run up, grab the moonstone, he'll spawn, and then you can just take him out with the power bomb. All right, so now we have all of them. Now we have all the stones. You can just place the last one, and then it'll start the cutscene. It'll let you down below. If you forgot which order to place them in, you messed it up. You can either look in the route; it should tell you which order, or you can just go back to the room up top right where it was. You're right, Chomsky. All right, so now you're gonna want to go down here. Remember to hit the heart block. Remember to swap to Parakarry. Those two are both very important. And then I would recommend saving. You do have a life shroom at this point, which by the time you get to Final Bowser, you need at least 2. But there are extras throughout the route. So if you lose a life shroom, don't worry about it. Just keep going. Obviously, that's slower than not using it, but they're there. The life shrooms are there for you to, you know, have the route be safe and keep going. True, Cold War. All right, so Toon Koopa, the strategy is pretty easy. We're just going to power jump and shell shot until he's dead. So the first turn, just power jump, shell shot, pretty normal. But he'll bring out Chompy. He'll bring out this chain chomp, and then you need to pay attention for this jump, because if you were to just mash the buttons to jump, it actually puts the cursor on Chompy first. So you need to menu around it. Honestly, it's probably worth taking your time. Another thing to notice, because Chompy is there now, Mario is now going to start his jump earlier than he did the first time you jumped, so that the timing changes. So just be wary of that. And then Shell Shot, you have to menu around Chompy again. These blocks don't really matter as long, I don't know, you can hit them for swag, I guess. But they really don't matter, because we will kill on this turn. And he's dead. And if you kill Toot and Koopa, it also kills Chompy, so. It's been a while. It's been a while, Compound. Alright, and that's chapter 2. That is pretty much it for this chapter. And yeah, just a reminder, if I miss anything, just be sure to ask the question in chat. Or if I forget anything, or if you're not sure about something. Happy to explain. Alright. And again, most people split on the card as soon as they grab the card, so. Alright, so now we are going to do the post-chapter 2 Peach cutscene, which is going to be us going through the library to eavesdrop about Tubba Blubba. The early cycle. Yeah, so I'm going to teach you how to do this. I'm not really going to be able to take my time to explain it because they're on cycles. But luckily the library guards are on consistent cycles that are not RNG based at all. Yeah, don't do that, Berserk. Tutorial. Oh wow. Yo, Glower, thank you for the raid, dude. Yo, okay. What's up, guys? I'm focusing a little bit less on chat tonight so that I can focus on explaining stuff. But if you have questions, be sure to ask. Thanks for the raid, man. Hopefully your stream was good. Alright. So same as before, you're gonna want to walk all the way over here. What's up, guys? Always pogging, dude. Alright, so this is the first time that you're leaving this area. So Twinkle, like, talk to you, which is just hold B. You're going to want to go through this door. You don't have to worry about the guards in this room. Not right now, anyway. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go through here. Actually, I can explain it as we go. Make sure not to get caught. So you just walk through here, walk around. Be sure to walk around that area quick. Otherwise, he can catch you. Stay a good distance away. I always go as soon as he turns right there. You can stop at that first area if you want. I always go to the second one because you can always make it. And if you notice with Peach back there, there was actually, I made sure that there was a little bit of white showing on the tile. That's how you can know that you're far up enough. You can technically be a little bit lower than that, but there's no sense in playing it super not safe, you know? Yeah, 1/30th of a second. This game runs in 30 frames per second, so that means that basically it shows 30 pictures every frame. Alright, so now we beat chapter 2. Hopefully I explained that area well enough, but anyway, you're gonna want to go down right here. And if there is stuff to avoid here, but as long as you just go down left, you don't have to worry about enemies or anything. There is this stone. You have to remember to go around. Yeah, no problem, man. Alright, working our way back. Again, a little bit faster to take this at an angle since the room is curved. Oops. Just make your way up here. That was not very good movement at all. So something like that, but not exactly. What's up, Glower? And then again, choose Luigi. You do not want to fight Buzzar. If you have to fight him, you're basically gonna have to reset because we are not planning for that. So second option. Yeah. Alright, if you spin over here, with good spins, you can make it in 3. It is actually slightly faster to fall off and then hit the spring versus using Parakarry right there. So would recommend doing that. Come over here. Now is whenever we get this seed. So come over here, get the seed. IRL. Spin along the bottom here. Alright, you want to work your way down right here. If you don't work your way down, you run the risk of running into some of those moles. They spawn in random locations, but never that far down. Alright, so yeah, we're just working our way out right here. Yeah, you do not do early seed. This is glitchless. Oops. It is slightly faster if you go behind this toad before you talk to him, so that you get on the train faster, but... It is actually slower here. That is true. It wouldn't even be faster, even if it was allowed. Alright, so on the way back, you can skip this cutscene, but instead of start in A, it's actually A and B. So you're going to want to mash A and B right here. Try and skip it as fast as possible. Unlike the chapter scenes. Alright, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go straight to chapter 3. Going to go straight into Forever Forest. If you forgot the seed, now is the right here. Now is the best time to get it. You won't be passing by there anymore, so you'd lose time if you had to get it later. Doesn't matter what option you select right there, yes or no. He's just asked you if you saw the boo. And then we're going into the forest. All right, so. Probably best to just reference the route to remember which direction that you have to go. But if you do it enough, you'll memorize where you need to go. All right, so there's a concept I haven't explained yet, which I'm going to go ahead and explain now. So in this game, and mash start in A to clear the chapter. What you can there's a concept in this game called spin cancels, and normally I would say it's not worth it for a beginner to learn how to do it. Do it in certain situations because they really don't save that much time, but these rooms are the one exception. So you'll notice if you spin into a wall, your spin actually cancels early, and there is an angle you can take. So you can, if you spin into a wall at a certain angle, your spin stops a little bit early, but you're still moving. In these rooms, there is a really easy way to get that. As soon as you interact with this gate, you can just hold left or right and start mashing spin, and then start mashing spin again. So if I do that right here, you can see how Mario instantly started spinning again, even though I didn't jump. So that is what I would recommend doing in these rooms. The first one is right 2. The next one we're gonna have to talk to Oakley, but that's fine. Also note that for the second one, I'm actually moving the control stick a little bit up from left or right. This one you're going to want to go left 1. But if you do the spin cancels, it usually will avoid the fuzzy that's right here. Even if you don't get it, I would just keep holding spin. Like right there, I didn't actually get it, but that's fine. Alright, left 1 again. A lot of left ones. You can see, yeah, you can see it right there. Make sure to go left until you get to the seed right here. Get the seed. All right, go left 2 again. See the tree there. All right, so for these rooms, there are actually piranha plants, and what you want to do for these spin cancels is spin directly left for the first one, and then hold the up left notch. So that way you'll always avoid them. Like you see that one around them. And the next one is the same thing, except... Oops, I don't know why I jumped there. It's the same thing, except to the right one. And then this is the last room, which is just right 1. There's a fuzzy here, but spin cancel. Even if you don't get the spin cancel there, you'll still avoid it. And then there we go. That is Forever Forest. No, I do not have it. Alright, spin over here. Oh, put the gate. Alright, don't have to worry about any enemies for a while. There are none in Boo's Mansion. But there are some mini games that can be kind of annoying if you don't know exactly what you need to be doing. Not the second one. The first one you can. The second one, I mean, I've done it many times and I've never encountered the fuzzy. So the first one, though, you can get unlucky with. All right, so enter the mansion, jump up the stairs, and go to the room on the right. And the boo always shows up here. And open the middle chest, which is a different color. I don't know, chap. Yeah, this game is really nice. You just hold B to skip all the text. It's super, super comfy. All right, so this boo is going to drop the record. Sometimes it's really hard to tell where he dropped it, but just pay attention. If you can't tell which one he dropped it on, so like right there, that one was pretty easy to tell. But also if you pay attention, the boo is going to start talking again over top. Like, see right there, he was over top of the boo that had the record whenever he started talking again. So you can count on that if you missed it the first time or if it was ambiguous the first time. And then get the record. Go in the next door over here. We're going to use that record. Oops. Put it in. And then you want to mash A to get it up to where OK is, and then just keep it in that range. As far as I can tell, it's not in beat with the music. You have to do this as soon as the boo is all the way over. You can leave. You don't have to have him wait there. But sometimes he likes to stop just short, so you have to be careful there. And you have to play the record again. But now we have the wait, which is what we need. Just spin over here, jump on the couch. Now we can. Yeah, I don't know why they changed that in later games to make you have to match the text. It's such a backwards movement. Don't have to worry about that here, though. All right, make sure to press A and not B there. If you press B, you'll drop without putting the weight, and the door will close. All right. Just make your way down here. I think this door actually closes behind you. Yeah. All right. I always like to open this chest and then come over here to the middle. Because you have to wait for the boos to come out after you open the chest. And these boos are going to toss the boots around somewhere between 7 and 11 times, so you can lose time to RNG here. But just keep track of which one it is, and then spin over and jump on the one that has the boots. Whoop. Okay. Or you can hammer it, if you missed like I did. Why don't we get that chest? Because there's nothing in it, just a jump scare. Alright, but now we have super boots, and so that means that we can do basically a ground pound or a spin jump and break panels like this. Hit this switch, hit that switch, go around, spin jump on this switch, and there we go. Okay, I didn't even mean to do that, but you can jump up to that second step. Probably not worth doing usually, though. Dang it. Yeah, just make your way around here. Go into the one door that you haven't gone in yet. Break the panel. Make sure not to fall off here. I always, like, you don't have to spin into that diagonal like I did. You can just kind of spin up and then walk to the right. But yeah, you just need to parakarry over here. Oh. Get the portrait. Notice again how I hammered it because we're moving in the opposite direction after getting it, so it's a little bit faster. But yeah, now we have everything we need from here. Now we can go up, talk to the portrait, or give the portrait to the frame, I guess? And then it'll let us up, and then we can get bow. Nice glitch. One of the two, yeah. We're really going to be building up Mario to be kinda OP whenever you're in peril, along with the stuff that we've been grabbing thus far. If you've never seen a speedrun before, you're in for a treat. Yeah, this cutscene's about 40 seconds long, so just hold B. 40 seconds until you have bow, anyway. Yo, how's it going, Blastoise? Alright, so you get Bo. She's actually the first partner, I think, that you don't have to actually say yes to. She just joins your team without your knowledge. Yo, Sniz, thank you for the raid, dude. Make sure to spin, like there where I just spun down, make sure to spin straight down. If you spin diagonally, you'll actually get caught and land on the platform above and have to go the whole way around. So just spin straight down. This is the tutorial, yes. We're teaching people how to play Paper Mario. Actually, should probably save. Probably a good time to save. Alright, and then just start going here. In the room after this one, there's going to be some enemies. So just spin up to get, like a little bit diagonal up to get around them. Nope. I should have jumped there, but... And then down right to get in the loading zone again. Alright, now after this cutscene, there's like some really easy movement you can do here. Spin to the right, spin, spin, jump, spin. Like I got a spin cancel on those, on that first step there just by holding. I was just holding right, spin, spin, jump, spin. And don't forget to mash C down right here. If you're just holding B and not paying attention, it'll just stay there. You have to use C down to use bow. Yes, unfortunately we have to sacrifice Stanley. He gets eaten. It's sad. No glitches to skip it. Alright, but from here, we can just continue on. This next room, there's going to start being enemies. Actually, the best strat right here, just spin to the right. Directly right. Hit this, get the repel gel. You didn't have to fall off like I did. I didn't mean to. But make sure to hit, like, be facing right when you hit that block so that it falls to the left so you can stay away from that Hyper Goomba. But then you can just go up around and then go upright behind this log to stay away from that Hyper Paragoomba, I guess. Right, down, right, right. Oops, I didn't mean to jump there. You did not miss a glitch, no. Alright, so here, since we have Speedy Spin, we can avoid these Sentinels. The key thing to note, though, is never go directly under them. Always, like, aim for around their shadow. Like, see, I can kind of bait this one as long as I just as long as I don't go directly under. As soon as you go directly under them, they start coming down for you. So that's the important part. Okay. Left, up left, left. That gets you around that clubba. And then in this room, what you're going to want to do, so we actually want to get first struck by this clubba guarding the door. There's kind of it's a little more specific than it feels like to where you'll get hit. Sometimes this clubba is really bad at his job and just keeps missing you. I kind of hope that happens so that you can see how it works. But so if I just stand here, you want him to first strike you. So off to the right there. And then you're going to want to do nothing twice. And so now we're in peril. We have 1 HP left. So this is actually, I probably should have, you're probably going to want to save before entering the castle at this point. I should have mentioned because we're going to be spending the rest of this chapter at 1 HP. So now that you're in 1 HP, you can run away. We're going to be getting Mega Rush in this chapter, which will let us do 4 extra damage when we're in peril. So that is why that's useful. You can just go around this clubba, spin up right here, get around that clubba. Pretty simple. Get this key. We actually have no use for that upgrade block because we don't need any of the current partners that we have upgraded to level 3, and we don't have the Ultra Stone yet, so we can't get to any of them to level 4. And it's actually faster to get caught right there than to backtrack because we have to go to the right now. So just stand there and get caught. that's we're not gonna do that. Again, make sure to go around. With the key you just got, you can open this door. This next room can be a little tricky. It's very important. What makes this next room easiest is if you do full spins and jump. Like, do a full spin and jump. So this is the movement that I do. A little bit down right there. The rest all just right. Get the spin cancel, spin up the stairs, and then you can go around him. He's on the same cycle. It's not RNG based. It's the same cycle every time. It would probably be safer. You can probably do it to go the long way around. I've never really done that movement though, so I don't know that movement very well. All right, as long as you have good spins and jumps here, that sentinel can't get you. And also you're safe as soon as you get to the door, so yeah. Just spin across here. Same movement as the room down below, only this time there's a sentinel, so just make sure to go diagonal there. This room, you can use bow if you want, or with good angles. Oh my god, I messed it up. I'm good. I haven't messed that up in a while. You can, and with a speedy spin, you can actually just get around that. If you're not good at that, you can use bow. That is also an option. Yeah, messed up. Get the key, and then it's actually fastest to get back to just jump on the spikes. Luckily, if you're at 1 HP, you can't go lower than 1 HP. Also, another thing I want to show off, if you're just standing right here, you are completely safe. You do not have to worry if you're like not paying attention. But still, you want to go fast. Just a fun little fact. Alright, so this little thing, you can open this chest and then jump up, but it's faster. You can use Parakarry, a little property that has been deemed not a glitch, to get up to the bed. You just kind of walk up to the... It's not even that precise. You just kind of walk up to the edge here. Just make sure you're flush against the chest and then use Parakarry, and you'll get a little extra height and you can get up on the bed. He was trying really hard, yeah. Alright, here's Mega Rush. One of the best badges in the game. That we will be using religiously throughout the run. The movement I do right here, I always spin down right. Then you can, if you do a slow walk right here, you can see how I'm holding down, but I get stopped by the lock before the clubba, before I encounter the clubba. So you can use the key, just stand still, and then open the door, and then you don't have to worry. Don't need that maple. Yeah, I learned that from you, Kendall. And here we see Troopa, so just spin up to the top right. Yeah, the legendary weapon. If you just do spins right here, you actually don't have to worry about encountering Troopa. You can just avoid them. Here, what I always aim for, my visual cue to do this room correctly is to, like you see how there's 4 tiles, like up and down, is just aim for the middle of the tiles. That should wake all of these guys up. And then I just kind of walk to the top, walk back down, and you can spin down right and around all of them. It's pretty simple. You'll get the hang of it pretty quickly, I'd say. Troopa is now gone, and we can just continue on. It might be worth saving here. I don't know. Whatever you do, do not hit the heart block. We need to be at 1 HP right now. This is a very bad time to heal. And you have full FP, so... I go down a little bit to avoid the table. And this cutscene actually triggers based on your up and down, your Y coordinate. No, Z coordinate, sorry. Your Z coordinate, so just as soon as you get past the bed, walk up. Alright, so he's asleep. You can go ahead and open this chest. Doesn't matter what option you tell the key. Just say yes because, you know, it's the first option. But yeah, kiss the bed. Don't panic as there is a backup. Actually, I don't know what the backup would be there. We probably have one written in the route, but it's pretty easy to just not save. Yo, what's up, Red Hawk? Alright, 2 spins over here. We'll get you far enough. Trigger this cutscene. Yo, what's up, Frisky Bits? Alright, if you want to go for some swag, hopefully I get it, then mash A right here. I hope I can get it, but you should definitely mash A right here. Oh, I didn't get it. You can get like a little glitchy jump. It's kind of fun. But anyway, just spin to the right here. Troopa's not going to catch you. You'd have to have some legendarily bad movement to get caught. But yeah. No, it is not possible. He is actually invincible. So here, the legendary tech skip, it's entirely RNG based. If you move fast enough, and you get good RNG. The get good RNG is very important. You can skip Troopa Blubba's text that pops up right here, but usually that doesn't happen. Like, see right there, that text. Sometimes it takes long enough that you don't get hit. The trick here is just go to the bottom of both of these rooms and then go around the rocks. So like I went a little bit up for that rock, down left, left, a little bit up, left, and then you can see you're getting all these spin cancels on the downward movement, so you don't even have to jump. Go down a little bit right there to avoid the fence. Would highly recommend saving right here because we're about to fight a boss. Yeah, just can't do it. Yeah, don't grab the letter. All right, do a spin jump to get down here. All right, for these rooms, the best strat is just walk and jump. Don't try and be fancy and get a little spin in right there. Just jump over and spin. There's 3 rooms, so this is the second one. Jump, spin. And then at the end of the third one, at the end of this one, jump, spin. If you get an encounter, just run away, it's fine. You're going to want to change your badges. So you're going to unequip power jump, equip power bounce, unequip speedy spin, and equip mega rush. And so this is the first part of the game, and then you can enter. But this is the first part of the game where we're going to show off just how powerful Peril strats are. Yes, correct, Berserk. All right, so what you're going to want to do, the route, I think the route specifically says you need a 4 and a 3 cap. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and explain a couple things, because this is the first time that we're using power bounce. So the way that power bounce works is it lets you jump on the same enemy over and over until you miss the action command, or more likely, if you've practiced, it just randomly caps the number of bounces that you can get. Now the RNG for how high of a bounce you can get is different for different enemies. Specifically for the heart, the minimum that you can get is a 4, but realistically you usually get a 5 or a 6. So if you want to be safe, you can just do a 4 bounce, or you'll hear people call it a 4 cap, and then a shell shot, and then a 3 cap and a shell shot. But you can skip a shell shot if you get a 6 and a 4 or a 5 and a 5. So I'm gonna go ahead. Another thing to note, it'll actually show up on the screen if you're having trouble figuring out the timing. It actually shows you on the screen when to press A. Like whenever the button on screen goes down, that's actually when you press A for it to work. So. All right, see there I got 4 caps. So even though I hit the action command correctly, I only did 4 damage. So shell shot. And then he's gonna charge. Yes, this will be uploaded to YouTube, so don't worry if you're missing stuff. What's up, 60? What's up, Pumpkin? All right, and so what you could do here is a 3 cap and then a shell shot will kill. I'm gonna go for 6. All right, it let me get 6. And you can see there, actually Mario fell immediately to the ground. That means it would have let me kept going. So you can use that as a visual cue to know if you messed up, or if, as a visual cue to let you know if you messed up or if you just got capped. If you got capped, Mario goes flying back. So if you go back and rewatch that fight, you can see the first one I got capped, the second one I just dropped it. All right, so for right here, same thing. It's actually faster to leave Speedy Spin off for right now, because we're going to be upgrading BP after this battle. Yeah, if you did encounter any of these Goombas, they would not be here on the way back, because this game's programmed well. Yeah, 3 caps are great. No, you cannot get 3 caps. Nice hammer. You cannot get 3 capped against the heart. You could out of sight, yeah. But. All right, and so right here, Troopa Blubba only has 10 damage, and we're still in peril, so you can actually just kill with a jump. He's kind of a pushover. If you did somehow miss that, not somehow, if you miss the action command, you can just shell shot and that still kills. So you should not be dying here. Very important. This is the first upgrade in the game that is not FP. Choose BP. If you choose FP, you can kind of get around it. We don't really talk about it in the route. If you accidentally choose FP, you can get around it just by just shuffling around your badges as you need them, but it's definitely slow. So just choose BP. Yeah. At Kendall. If you miss the shell shot, Yeah, don't miss the shell shot. Tubba Blubba is very large. Alright. Make sure to remember Bo has a question here. Say yes. I think you have to say yes. I do not know if you can flick on Tubba. Yeah, there are some enemies in the game, specifically Final Bowser, where shell shot, it's impossible to miss. I do not know if Tubba Blubba is one of them. Alright, and then here, just so that you don't forget, it doesn't really matter specifically that you do it right here, but would recommend right here, pausing. Now that you have more BP, pause, equip Power Jump, equip Speedy Spin, and then spin into the card. If you forgot, no big deal, just remember to do it after the Peach cutscene. And that is Chapter 3. Alright, so this Peach cutscene is pretty simple, but you need to make sure you do it right. It is a lot of time saved, but it's not, I mean, you kill with the jump on Tubba, so it's kind of irrelevant there. But it saves a lot of time against Final Bowser. Alright, so right here, you actually get stopped by Bowser and Cammy. And so they're going to ask you, basically, what does Mario hate? And what you want to do is you want to tell them Mushroom, Thunder Rage, and I think the third one is Pokey, but that one's irrelevant because we never go to that room. Alright, so basically what you're going to do is choose the third option, and the last one doesn't matter, so just choose the first option because it's the fastest. And this is very important, so don't forget, because it affects the items that appear in Chapter 4. Alright, so third, and then just one. And that's pretty much it for this. Yeah, I think the option you're choosing is Pokey, but it doesn't matter because we just skip that room, because you don't need to go there. Alright. Would also highly recommend saving at this point, because this is the first point in the game. Well, you should save, but actually if you mess it up, you'll just lose a life shroom, and it's probably not that big of a deal. Super Soda. Oh, we don't use the Super Soda. But no, would highly recommend, you just go left through these rooms, and then, would highly recommend saving, because we need to fight Junior Troopa, and you actually need to get a 5 cap on this fight. So save, and then end up leaving. You're going to want to go to the right, because Junior Troopa talks to you, and then he'll show up. He'll actually show up in either direction, but yeah, don't be dehydrated. Alright, so the way that this fight works, he can now fly. His block is pretty simple. You just push A little bit before he, while he's coming into you. But he's going to attack you twice, and you want to block exactly once. It'll do 4 damage, and then unblock 1 for 5. So, first move, and this is because we want to save some FP to be able to deal enough in the fight. Use the Thunderbolt, the last Thunderbolt that you bought. And then Shell Shot. If you miss the block, no big deal, just block the next one. And then, because we're not in Peril yet, Power Jump is actually a better option. Actually does more damage right now. So Power Jump, Shell Shot again. And then don't block, so now we're in Peril. So now a Power Bounce is really powerful again. So you want to do a 5 cap. You can never, RNG will never let you do less than 5 on Junior. So if you mess this up, it was your fault. I'm very sorry, but. Alright, so that was 5. Actually, it would have let me do more, but that's all you need. And do one more Shell Shot, and he'll die. Yo, what's up, Lux? Alright, now little minor time save a couple frames. If you swap to Bo right now, she's the next partner you need. Go right too, by the way, because that first one is actually a room you can go to. But it'll save a little bit of time because Toad Town is really laggy right now. So yeah, just go to the right, go to the left. and then go back to Toad Town. Get a little short cutscene here. Then keep on going. Alright, and then there's a cutscene with Twink. But yeah, if you're on Wii U, it really won't matter because Wii U has a lot less lag than N64 and Wii. But because if you go left 1, that's the room you came from originally, so it would not work. Alright, so go in here, walk up to the door, and then stay invisible with Bo. Make sure not to touch the analog stick or anything, or else you'll come out of invisible. I always wait until as soon as the Shy Guy is on screen, then hold B. He has 2 text boxes. As soon as the second one goes away, I just hold right and start mashing A, and then jump on the spring. Go left from the one you came in? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you go left from the one you came in, that's a room. Like, left 1 and right 1 are both. Actually, I think if you go left, there's a reason. I forget exactly what. There is a reason to go right, though. I think both are rooms. Like, if you go, yeah, there's a lot of rooms right there. Alright, so see here, this is the first, item we chose. We chose a mushroom. Alright, so you're going to want to spin up right here. I spun a little bit too high. It's fine. This one, you can hammer this to go across, but it's also possible to just jump. It's not a very hard jump, but you can mess it up. Alright, go down to go below that Sky Guy. Remember, you're still at 1 HP, so careful in this room. Alright, jump across this gap. Alright, so we're actually going to grab this mushroom. You don't technically need it, but it is really good for safety, so you're going to want to eat it. So that way if you get first struck, you don't die and lose a life stream. It's a little bit slower and not necessarily needed, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal. Unless you have like a really good, you're trying to go for a really good time. You can just hug the bottom here. And then it's technically possible to make that jump, but it's a frame perfect jump. So faster on average, just go down. All right, so we got the storeroom key in that chest. That was what we went there for. So now we need to backtrack. And then we're gonna go on the store here. Don't talk to the shopkeeper. If you do, that's slower because you can either talk to the shopkeeper and he'll open the door, or you can just open it yourself. But this is faster. All right, so you're gonna want to grab the train, very important, and then also grab this Volt Shroom because we'll need it later. If it progresses the story. Valid question. Oh yeah, I think it's because of the fuzzy. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember why exactly. There is a reason though. All right, do not forget to put the train in the toy box. Otherwise, it's slow because you have to go back and do it. Yeah, drop it in. Then jump on the spring. It actually teleports you back no matter where you dropped it in from, so you can always just hold up and jump. All right, faster to hammer these. You have to talk to the toad once and then again, and there's only one option. You're always going to be selecting the top option for the train. And to skip this, just mash A and B. Otherwise, there is a cutscene in place. Alright, so we're gonna want to go to the right again. Alright, so I'm going to show you, this is the room, this is the reason why we got the mushroom. There is a Sky Guy that, if you don't do this lure, has a fairly high chance of first striking you without you having any way to stop it. But if you do this, okay, so Cammy's gonna make an item appear. You're gonna want to spin right, then go up left a little bit, and as soon as this Sky Guy has like gone to the bottom, like spin right there. So as soon as he was at the bottom of his arc, that's whenever you want to spin to the right, and that gets him far enough to the left to where he won't see you on the way back. That is, you know, what makes sure that he's away. All right, so here. Just kind of draw that guy up. If you go to the top here, you can actually just, like, he won't even be able to get you if you hug the top. You can get this before or after. I like to get it first. Grab this Thunder Rage and grab this Frying Pan. Actually, I probably messed up the cycle by like being slow there. Nope. Okay, yeah, I messed it up a little bit. Normally you can get there before the Shy Guy. Alright, so I messed that up a little bit because I was showing what you could do. If you do it fast, that Shy Guy won't be able to get you. Alright. Oh, unfortunate Hemot. But yeah, so right here, like you can see that Sky Guy is far away. If I hadn't done that lure, he would have been so close to us, and he'll start going for you even before the lag, or the delay on you landing lets you move. So sometimes you can get screwed by that. But now we have the frying pan. We have to backtrack again. Yeah, he can be a jerk. All right. So this is the last time that we're leaving Chapter 4 before we beat it. This time we're going to taste tea. Gonna give her missing frying pan. Alright, you can just talk to her. Give her the frying pan. On the off chance that you got like 1,000,000 extra items and your inventory was full, you would have to get rid of one before she gave you this cake. But that should not be an issue with this route. Alright, then make your way back. 346 tutorial. Just watch my PB, Kappa. Alright, and then now we have the cake and we can make our way back one more time. Alright, like I said, we go back to the pink station, the one we were just at. We only have 2 options right now, but this room and the pink station. And this time, instead of going right, we're gonna go left to where General Guy is. Alright, and the strat for this next room is gonna be to just hug the bottom. Pretty narrow room, but so stop like right before the end of this. You can get a full spin to get past that spy guy, and then just left. Talk to this dude as fast as you can. The cake should be at the top of your inventory because you just got it, so you can just mash A there. Ah, no worries, Dark. It'll be uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, he likes cake. General Guy likes cake. Or not General Guy. Gourmet Guy likes cake. Alright, now he is going to drop the cookbook. You don't need it. If you get it, it's not a big deal, but you might as well avoid it because you don't need it. Yo, what's up, Tiger? Alright, here, I always travel on the top. You notice how like I'm kind of stopping before I get to an enemy so I can do a full spin past them. There's 2 enemies in here that you want to do that with. So like I kind of stop right there, do a full spin, a short one. I should have been a little bit longer, but it was fine. But yeah, those pyro guys are actually faster than you. So it's very important to spin past them correctly. I will not cook a soap cake. Alright, same thing here. Full spin past. And then I go down for this one because that's closer to the door here. Alright, short spin right there because he's kind of close. Alright, and we flip the switch, so now the track is open and we can continue on to the green station. Whoops. Sometimes you can miss the switch if you're like me. Alright. This room is really easy, because you can just skip the casual stuff. Yellow, green, red, blue. Same every time. Yellow, green, red, blue. And that is all we do in this room. And then we go on to red station. And then in this situation, it's actually faster to jump on this switch, because you can just do it on your way up. Top option again. Red is on top. Alright, and now we're going to fight Lantern Ghost. I would highly recommend saving here. This is the first boss that you can lose a life stream to just completely due to RNG, not even your fault. So, hit the heart block, and then save. Highly recommend saving. Alright, so the way that this next room is going to work, if your movement is really good, and you have good RNG, you can hit a cycle here with the platforms. I would probably recommend not worrying about that at first. But what you're going to want to do, get this Volt Shroom, jump on the platform, don't miss it, jump up. I got the RNG I needed, so if you do this movement, you can make that cycle and get up here and just enter the room. If not, you have to wait a little bit more, but that is the movement you want to do to get through that room optimally. All right, so now we're in Lantern Ghost. So the reason we picked up the Volt room was for this room. This is the same idea as Junior Troopa, where you want to block one attack, and then you want to block one attack and unblock one so that he does 4 and then 5 damage. So we're going to use the Volt room, and then do nothing with bow. Alright, and then block 1. It's the same idea with the timing, it's just a little bit before he attacks you. And then you're gonna want to do nothing with Mario one more time. And then this one is actually a little bit up to you. Technically, you could do nothing with bow, and then just leave bow out to attack the lantern, but it's a little bit faster to use Goombario. So I'm gonna go ahead and swap to Goombario. Alright, let him attack me, so... I let him attack me so that now I'm in peril. And so what you can do is swap to Goombario, attack the lantern. You have to damage it twice, regardless of how much damage you deal, because it's just going to dink. You have to damage it twice to make it big enough to attack him. And then you want to go for 1 5 cap and 1 4 cap on Lantern Ghost. Now, a 4 cap has a 16% chance of happening, so there is, I think it's what, a 2.5% chance that you get double 4 capped. If that happens... it sucks. It happens sometimes, but hopefully it doesn't happen right here. Okay, we're good. So I got the 1 5 cap, and then he'll just blow out his lantern. He won't attack. Then you can do the same exact thing, except this time we only need 4. And just remember, for Mario, remember to menu around the lantern. You do not want to attack the lantern. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, bow is safer. Bow is safer because you don't have to worry about timing the action command. So if you want to be safe, use bow. But if you want to go fast, use Goombario. So it's not that much of a difference. How does blowing... Oh, I have no idea, Holiday. I don't know. Game logic. Alright, so now we have Watt. 1 spin to the right will take you out, no need to jump. And then you can go up here. We're going to want to use this upgrade block to immediately upgrade Watt. You can, if you really wanted to be safe with that jump, you can use Parakarry, but there's no need. Although, don't mess with the Pyro guy down there. He'll get you. Alright, upgrade Watt. Come down here, wait for this cycle, come over here. Make it across these platforms. Probably gonna want to save just to be sure. This next fight is consistent. Do not heal. Do not heal anything in between this fight. We're exactly where we want to be. But yeah, just save in case you mess up. No reason not to when you're starting off. Blow up this wall. I always walk down here because you can get in between. You can get a little bit farther to the right and you can get in between these blocks. Yeah, Goombario will ideally not be seen until the end of the game. He has served his purpose. Alright, so spin to the right twice, and then down a little bit, then back up. As soon as you enter this room, swap to Watt and use him. So as soon as you bring out Watt, these Shy Guys start doing their thing where they blow up the wall. So the faster you can get Watt out, the better. And then you can also spend the full amount of time spinning here. Like, try and time it. I didn't do it super well right there, but I tried to time it so that I pressed B and then spun to the right. As soon as I gain control of Mario again. Alright, so this fight. First thing to note, if you did lose a life shroom on Lantern Ghost, still same thing, come into this fight with 10 HP. If that was to happen, what you would want to do is do an untimed jump to deal 2 damage to these guys, and then do a full charge with Watt to do 4, and so that would deal 6 damage. They have 15 total, they would have 9 left, and they deal damage based on how much HP they have left, and then you can just unblock all of those, and it would put you back in peril, and then you could just jump to kill. But, because we are in peril, we are just going to do a power bounce times 3. And that'll kill. And they bring out the next one. We try and avoid this move when we can. But the best way to take these guys out in this fight is Starstorm. Starstorm is pretty slow, but it does do a lot of damage, so. Alright, it is the bottom, whoops, it's the bottom Star Spirit you have, so you can just go up one. Make sure not to choose another Star Spirit. Mega Rush is OP, it really is. Alright, so for the Shy stacks here, we actually can't kill him in one turn, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna jump on the first one. We can kill the first one with a time to jump. Be careful, it's really close, so the jump comes really fast. I would probably avoid just skipping the quick jump for this one if you're going for it, just because you can see how soon that is. Also, I should probably point this out. If you're playing on Wii, specifically Wii, not Wii U right now, these bosses, General Guy and Lantern Ghost, in order to combat lag, sometimes it skips frames, so sorry. That's about all I have for you. Just be warned. Alright, so with Watt, you're going to want to choose his second option, Power Shock, just to take him out, just to stun this guy. It's not a very hard mesh. Alright, so that way I just take him out using the same thing. Do another jump. Yeah, just don't play on, no. Unfortunately, Wii is like one of the more accessible ones, but Wii is also the slowest console. Alright, so now we're actually fighting General Guy. Do not forget to put on your Repel Gel right now. If you do not put on the Repel Gel, you will die. Alright, and then you're going to want to do a full attack with Watt. He has 2 attacks he can use. If he uses Lightning, that's 3 seconds slower than Bomb. I blocked it there. You don't actually need to. Watt's immune. Do a 4-cap right here. You can't get less than a 4-cap, so if you got 3, you messed up. Do another Electro Dash. He gave me double Lightning because he's rude. Luckily, I don't care about my time right now. And then do a jump. And then do a full Electro Dash, and that is exactly 30 damage and enough to kill him. Yeah, it used to be considered fastest. Okay, because Wii actually has faster load times. Oh, okay, upgrade FP right here, by the way. Wii actually has faster load times than N64, but it lags more, and the lag ends up outweighing the faster load times. So Wii gets ahead in the beginning, but then loses time later. Alright. And then this is chapter 4. Yeah, we for so. No, probably not, because you'd probably lose that time in chapter 4 being super laggy. Chapter 4 is where the lag begins. Chapter 4 and 5 are like the worst. And then you legitimately lose 30 seconds in one of the cutscene between Bowser phases. Like, it's straight up 30 seconds. It's atrocious. Alright. Now we're gonna bake a cake, and no, we are not going to bake a soap cake, for those wondering. We're gonna do the cooking by the book. What percent chance is that as double bombs? 16%. It is a 60% chance for lightning and a 40% chance for bomb. I'm sorry, no soap cake. Alright, thing to note. This first guard, as long as you start moving as soon as you enter the room, this first guard cannot catch you. So you can get as close to the light as you want, and he won't get you. Well, okay, right there, if I walked into it, he could get me. But just, you don't have to be worried about that. Alright, so walk into this door, talk to Gourmet Guy, get the key. And then you're gonna go unlock. You just hold left right there, actually. Alright, so for here, you do have to delay this a little bit, like just a split second. And then you can go around. I kind of like just angle it a little like that. That wasn't great movement, but it got us in. Alright, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I do not remember what all of these ingredients are specifically. I remember which ones to grab. I don't remember which one's which. So I can tell you which ones to get. I just can't tell you what they're called. Other than eggs and butter. All right, so first thing. You're gonna want to choose this one, whatever it is, and then eggs. The eggs look like eggs. That's easy. And then talk to Twink. Don't grab the soap. All right, and then this. I don't know exactly how many times you need to mash, but it's not many. You can tap A very casually. You will be just fine. Oh shoot, I don't have a timer going. I usually have splits running right now, and I use that to do the timer for the cake. Yeah, that's the strat. Use your splits for your timer. So grab the one on the far left, grab the ingredient on the far right, the butter, not the cleanser, not the water. Grab the butter, and then talk to Twink. And I am gonna pull up a timer on my phone because I do not have my splits going. All right, and so you need to bake it for a minimum of 23 seconds. I always go for 24 just to be safe, and the timer starts as soon as it starts ticking. And I opened my calculator. I didn't open a timer. There we go. So now. And then I always wait for 24 seconds. We're at 14, 15. I'm not going to count. I'm just going to do it. And then hit A as soon as you hit 24. There's no point in trying to save that extra second. Let's be honest. That's not going to make a difference in a PB. And if it does it really matter? All right. And then last two, put the cream on. It looks like cream. And put the strawberry on. It looks like strawberry. And you can actually grab this cake from really far away if you're holding the right angle. You can grab it from right there. And that's pretty much it. And then assuming I did it right, he loves it. All right, I actually really have to pee, so I'm gonna put a clamp on B button and I will be back. I have to pee. Assisted. Exclamation point clamp. Oh heck, I lost a half a second, guys. Alright. Oops. Alright, so come down here. You can either hammer the whale 3 times or you can just do a spin jump. It is a nice time. You gotta have the clamp though. Alright, so hopefully I can get this. There is like some movement you can do to encounter the Fuzzipede quickly. That's like a frame perfect jump, and I don't even think I was in the right position. But you can actually jump and get him right there. Otherwise, just do that movement that I just did to encounter him. Alright, so you're going to want to use the Volt Shroom right here. And then do not block any of his attacks. We're getting back into peril right away. So just do nothing until you're in peril. He'll attack, he'll deal 3, he'll get hurt. The Volt Shroom is really good because A, it hurts him, and B, it stops him from taking your stuff. Because he can take your items, jump, and hammer, and that's no bueno. And it makes it so we only need a 4 cap to kill him. Otherwise, we would need a 5 cap, and you can actually get 4 capped on him. So just do a 4 cap, and he's dead. Wait, are we debating clamps? Yes, clamps are allowed. You can use a clamp in your run. Otherwise, Butter's world record is invalid. And also my PB is invalid. Alright. It has to be valid. Alright, so talk to the whale, say yes. Hold B. Despite the myth, no, you cannot talk to Colorado right when that speech bubble comes up in soft lock. That is not possible. I tested it myself. I tried every single frame. You cannot soft lock. You cannot soft lock right there. What you can do though is press A. It's very important you do that. I've used Butter's controller too, Pog. See, learning stuff. Okay, if you hack your cutscene value, you can. Yes, you can soft lock if you hack the game. All right. Anyway, the loading zone here is down and a little bit to the right. I don't think you can't get there in one spin. So do 2. Go a little bit up here. Luckily, there are no enemies you have to worry about. There's a repel gel right there. You want it. And then just start spinning to the right. Man, probably down a little bit. Whoops. That'll be too early. Alright. Yeah, oh yeah, you don't have to fight those fuzzies. You can just ignore them. Leave Colorado to fend for himself. Alright. Same thing with this one. Just ignore him. He's a big boy. He can deal with it himself. He can take care of himself. All right. Talk to Colorado right here. Yeah, do not accidentally glitch out of bounds. No, that's not a thing you have to worry about. All right. So there is a jam and jelly. Don't get it yet. If you get it right now, it's fine. It's just a little bit slower because you have to menu around it. We don't need it yet. We don't need it till later. So come back. I would highly recommend saving right here, because you do not encounter another save block until you're done with the jungle. Or at least not until you're done with the jungle. So just come over here. We're going to get Sushie. Yeah, and since we're running around in peril, there is a decent chance that, you make some mistakes. And the enemies in the jungle are actually really hard to run away from. I'm pretty sure you can sometimes still get screwed even with like really good mashing, so. Alright, honestly, it might even be worth it to go save now so that if you mess up, you don't have to get Sushie again. Alright, so I'm gonna show a few different ways to get power quick right here. First, what I do, I just jump over him and get it. Another thing people do, they like go up here, go down, not like that. Actually, I haven't practiced the other movement in a while. Just do my movement, forehead. How do people do it? I think it's like... Actually, I honestly don't remember how people do it. It's something with bringing him up to the top. Just do my movement. It's better. I'm the one teaching the tutorial. Actually, okay, you should probably equip it right there. We need it right away. Yeah. So if you didn't do that, equip it right now. Take off power jump, equip power quake. All right, there's a cutscene right here. All right, this bush right here, you have to get past it. Be careful. if you talk to it from over here, like I don't know exactly the specific position. I think if I talk to it right here or all the way over here, well, I think that's the other bush. But if you've talked to it from too far to the side, you'll fight him and then you'll soft lock and you'll just be stuck standing. Don't do that. Always aim for the middle of the bush and talk and you will be fine every time. All right, so you should be in peril right now. So you should be able to just do a power pick. And then 8, it does enough damage to kill them all. Yeah, yep, you can soft lock right there. People have done it in runs. It's killed runs before. All right, and make sure, as long as you just spin up, you'll never get a heart right there. And then there's the Yoshi. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that you can do it on the left side. And well, okay, if you menu well, an encounter's only 10 seconds lost. But all right, so spin up here. Come over here. All right. Now this guy, there's a very specific movement you need to do to be able to avoid him. All right, so you see up on that tree. Let's see, can I get my? I don't know if I can get my mouse to show up. No, I'm not gonna be able to get my mouse to show up. It's whatever. So if you look directly above Mario's head, you can kind of see there's like two little. So there's like 3 branches that come out of the tree, and there are 2 like darker spots on the tree. The one on the left, the darker spot, is the one that you want to aim for. You need to lure this guy over and go just to the right of it until as soon as he loses track of you, and then immediately spin to the left. And then I'll show you how that works. So, get his attention. Sometimes he likes to dance. Can't fault him for that, but see. So like right there. And then if you do that, he'll get stuck in place and you can go down here. Oops. And go over here. You have to pull Watt out right here, otherwise the Yoshi won't be saved. Go back up the pipe. Hold down right here. Sometimes you can get away with holding down, but that's not really the thing you want to risk. Alright, back to Sushie. Just spin over and hammer this log. Talk to the Yoshi. Apparently he can get out if you just talk to him, so. Oh, actually, I could have avoided Mario turning around there if I hadn't held neutral whenever I jumped on Sushie. You might see people in other routes getting the fright jar. In the beginner route, we do not get the fright jar right here. Just don't deal with it. Alright, the movement in this room can be kind of difficult. I'm going to show 2 ways that you can get around this guy right here. Alright, so the first, if you draw him down to the bottom, you can draw him down and then go up around him. Alright, I'm going to draw him back and go around the other way. The other thing you can do, and the reason you don't want to just encounter him is because he's a really hard encounter to get around. The other thing you can do is you can talk to this enemy, which is a really easy encounter to run away from. Like you can see, it starts the whole way up. You can 100% it, not that bad. And then you can use the iframes to get through. Either way works. Whatever you want to do. Obviously, the first way I showed is faster. For this, be careful. This Fuzzy, his movement is RNG based, so I always just walk down a little bit to the down around. This right here, we're gonna do. It was determined to not be a glitch. Don't hate me if you think it should be a glitch. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna first strike the piranhas with Bombette. Tiny note that is specific to the English version. If I was playing on English and I swapped to Bombette right now and then tried to first strike not lava piranhas, whatever they're called, these piranha plants, it would not work. So you either need to swap to Bombette if you're playing on English. If you're playing on Japanese, it doesn't matter. If you're playing on English, you either need to swap to Bombette before you enter or walk until they're on screen and then swap to Bombette. As long as you don't go past the edge of this bush, you won't trigger the cutscene. And then what you can do is use Bombette, trigger it right about there, and it'll first strike. And the reason we do this is to save FP. Alright, so assuming you're still in peril, the strat you're going to want to do is that, and then jump on the second one. Oh, the one in the foreground. And then you can take this one out with a bomb. And you should still have 10 FP left. That's the important part. You still want to have 10 FP. If you were not in peril, you can just Starstorm Powerbomb. And you can just avoid the cutscene thing. Cooper would also work, but he wouldn't do enough damage. But yes, Cooper would also work. But just not for the speedrun. All right, walk around him right there. If you really want to be risky, you could spin, but nobody does because odds are you'll encounter him. You can spin down here. And this is the last Yoshi in that tree. Do not hammer the tree on the right, that's a fuzzy. Alright, so that's the jungle. Hopefully you got through unscathed. This is one of the harder parts of the speedrun, the jungle. So don't get upset if you're having trouble with it. It's one of the harder parts. And whenever I was first learning, I practiced the jungle more than any other section. Alright, so go up, talk to the thick Yoshi. Yo, what's up, Red Eyes? At the jungle, yeah, I would agree with that. I'd probably agree with that. Alright, so now we got the Jade Raven. Oops. We can continue back on our way with my jank movement. That was not good movement. Don't copy that. Quick thing to note here. Both of those spins, if you spin immediately as soon as you can, won't be far enough to make it to the edges. So just wait a split second. Is it just the chief? Alright, as soon as you get down here, I would recommend immediately swapping to Bombette just so you don't forget. She's the next partner you need. You might as well just do it now. Alright, this next Shy Guy, as long as you take a direct angle and don't, you know, and encounter the bush right away, this Shy Guy's really bad at his job. He's really bad. You can just do that. Alright, so for the movement here, it's actually faster to put the blocks in the right place to start with. The way I remember this is first block, put it on the hole nearest to it. The third block, put it on the hole nearest to it. The fifth block, put it on the hole. Well, I guess it's technically not the hole nearest to it, but this bottom hole. And then these last two, push that one up, push this one up twice, left, down to the right. So 1, 3, 5, and then the last two. That's how I think about it in my head. But that's the fastest way to do these blocks, at least that I'm aware of. And then you can just push that one back one more to get rid of it over here. Alright, you want to choose the fourth vine. Also, like, there's a giant opening, and so you can just remember it that way. The easiest way, like, a lot of times if you're spinning and try and grab it, it doesn't work. It's best to just, like, stay still and then jump. That's the best way to trigger the vines. And then, again, make sure you have Bombette out, and then encounter these guys. If you're still in peril, which you should be, you can just do an untimed Power Quake. So basically just choose Power Quake, and just spin the control stick. Deals 6 damage, and then you can do a Power Bomb. And it takes them all out. If you're not in peril, just do Star Storm Power Bomb. Also, so you see I'm at 99 experience. Also, sometimes you get Fire Flower drops there, but they're not useful. But keynote, if you got a Fright Jar fail all the way back in Chapter 1, that fight will actually level you up. So if that happens, then upgrade BP right there. But this tree is actually really hard to get good angles around. Oh yeah, at this point, from this point on, peril doesn't matter. We don't need peril anymore, so you can get those hearts without worrying about it. Good point though. Oh, sorry. All right. So now just a bunch of cutscenes. Talk to Raphael Raven. If you ever hear anybody talk about Raph Skip, which is in other categories, they're talking about skipping Raphael Raven. Just Raph Skip for short. Just FYI. All right. The angle here is a little bit up of down left because you want to fall off. Like right about there. Also, at some point here before, like I'd probably swap to Parakarry right about there. It's a little bit faster to swap to Parakarry before you get on the pulley. If you have a partner that's on the ground, whenever you jump on the pulley, you have to wait for the partner to hop on with you. If you have an airborne character, though, and Parakarry is the partner that we need next, so you might as well swap now, you don't have to wait. So just minor time save right there. Not the end of the world if you forget, but... Alright. Now just lots of holding B. Let them build the system to get you in. Yeah, that was a pretty recent time save. That was a pretty recent discovery, actually. Like within the last couple months. Okay. So, and also don't forget to spin whenever you get the Ultra Stone, which the Jade Raven's going to give you. And also, I'm going to start talking about it now. There is a cycle coming up here that is... you should probably practice it. It saves like... Actually, I don't know how much time it saves. It saves like, I want to say 15 seconds to get it. But this cycle up here, or first movement in the volcano. Oh, you can hit the heart block out there if you want to be safe. I'm at 2 HP. I'm just going to keep going, but you can hit that heart block to be safe. But spin, wait a little bit, spin, spin. And that'll get you this guy. And then over here, you need to spin and jump on all these platforms to be able to make the cycle. It's a little bit easier to make on Japanese because the text is shorter. On English, it's a little tighter, but still possible. But basically, just start spinning and jumping as soon as this cutscene's over. And then you can make this cycle. It might be 15, I'm not sure. All right, movement here, spin down, jump up, move to the right. That'll avoid the flame every time. And then go down to the right a little bit. Spin down here. I always like to jump off this last one so I can line up the jump right there. We do not need fire shield. You can go right past it. And then if you go up a little bit there, you can get spin cancels off those. There's a hidden life stream right here. It's fast to just jump up, turn to the right a little bit so the life stream goes that way, and then get it. All right, Parakarry across. You gotta solve this puzzle. Don't be like me and well, actually, I don't think I've ever done it. There's a skip for this puzzle. Don't accidentally do that. Wait, so not doing that in Volcano after upgrading Bombette is bad. Wait. Well, no, because you need to swap to... You'll still need to swap to Parakarry after upgrading Bombette. Or wait, what? I'm confused. Alright, so here, we solve the puzzle. You can actually, after you do that, just spin down right there. You have to be a little bit to the right to not hit the collision, but as long as you're like around here, you can just spin straight down. And so you don't have to go around. Alright, spin over. You only have to put one block in right here. And then walk to the edge, and then Parakarry across, and then spin up left. And that'll always avoid the lava bubbles, as long as you do it fairly quickly. Yeah, it's considered a glitch. Specifically because, like, you do it, and you come back, and the puzzle's solved, even though you never solved it. Because it advances the story, getting the Ultra Hammer. Alright, spin back up. This next room, there's a couple options. The movement I always do is I spin, I wait a second, spin, and then hit the spring. If you want to be safe, you can just go around. It's not that much slower. But it's not just 5. Oh, do you really? What story? Okay, I don't know. I didn't know we were skipping any already. But yeah, that's the reasoning. Whether or not it's good reasoning is up to you to decide. But all right, so for here, we're gonna take the pulley down, and we are going to want to jump. So there, if you look, there's gonna be a light. There's gonna be a light shining down. Try and jump like in the left half of the light. So like right about here. And so that'll put you next to the upgrade block, and then you can upgrade Parakarry. Yeah, I think they're unused. All right, and I always like to just while we're doing a bunch of menuing stuff, I like to do my badge swap right here because we need to swap badges. So just group it all together. So actually, I haven't scrolled down the route for a while. I forget the equip. And the equip is different depending on if you've leveled up or not. So I'll just let you look in the route for this specific one if you did level up. Where is this? Oh, I'm too far. So pause. What is it? Unequip. Shoot. good streamer. Okay, so you're going to want to go down to unequip Power Quake, R up to Ice Power on. The only difference is that if you upgraded BP already, you don't have to worry about unequipping Power Quake, but that's it. And then we can just spin to the left, and then down a little bit, spin down a little, and there we go. Also, probably a good idea to save. Alright, make sure to remember there's no cutscene the second time right there. Is each block a story trigger? Alright, anyway. It's impossible to make this cycle up here. Not even Task can make this cycle. So what you're going to want to do is just damage boost off of these to get iframes, spin right through the fire. Like, you have to wait on this cycle anyway, so you might as well damage boost. And then you can just Parakarry across to be safe. That's what I always do. Alright, wait, and then make sure to move before jumping so that you get momentum in your jump. If you just spin right, up right, you'll avoid those enemies every time. Minor time save. If you spin right as you land right there, you can get over to the other side of the block. Alright, and then you're going to want to push this one up to 1 away. You can technically make the jump from 2, like if you leave 2 empty spaces, but it's a really tight jump. And not recommended. So just push it over to right here, jump up. Break all the blocks. This lags a lot. I mean, this whole chapter lags a lot on Wii, but N64 is not too bad. As soon as that breaks, enter. Alright, you're gonna want to hit the heart block right here. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty tight to get the heart block before Colorado talks. I usually don't get that. Make sure whatever you do. So if you upgraded and are already at full HP and don't need to hit the heart block, make sure that you talk to Colorado right there. It's technically possible to make it down here to this step before Colorado talks to you. And if you do that, you're skipping a story trigger, and then after you fight Lava Piranha, you'll soft lock because the card will never show up. So always make sure you talk to Colorado. All right, come down here. Highly, highly, highly recommended you save right here because this is one of the harder blocks you have to do in Glitchless. The lag. It doesn't crash, it just soft locks. The card just doesn't appear. Alright, now we fight Lava Piranha. Alright, so we're at full HP, and again, just like a couple of the other bosses we've just fought, you're going to want to block one and unblock one. The block is probably a lot later than you think it is. I'll let you look at my input display to see exactly when, but you're going to want to use your Thunder Rage. And then do the air raid. And this is the exact fights are in the route, so you can definitely reference that. But yeah, this block is way later than you probably think it is. Right there. Do a regular jump times. Yep, I will compound. Do a shell shot. Alright, and then don't block this attack. Unless you missed the first one, in which case block the second one. If you lost a life shroom here, like if you missed blocks and you lost a life shroom, you can just do nothing. 2 turns and then try and get into peril again, but if you at a certain point, yeah. Alright, and then you want to do a 4 cap right here. There is a small chance that there's a 2% chance you get 3 cap. If that happens, just skydive to deal the extra damage. Alright, and we beat it, except we didn't. Alright, so this right here. You can get a really quick kill if you get a 6 cap on Lava Piranha. So what happens? So I'm gonna go for a 6 cap. Okay, I got 5 cap. So that means that if I shell shot right now, it will not deal enough damage to kill. You can leave Parakarry out for safety if you want to, in case you miss an action command. But the fast thing to do is to swap to Bombette because you'll kill with Mario. So if you got 4 capped, then you can just do a 3 cap this turn. If you got a 5 cap like I did, you can just jump. You can just do a regular jump. And if you got a 6 cap, a shell shot with Parakarry will kill, and you can skip a turn. And that has it's like a 30-ish% chance of happening, I think. But yeah. All right, so you're gonna want to jump. It automatically selects the right enemy, so you can just hit A until you're jumping. Also note that because these little dudes are out, Mario will jump a lot sooner than he normally would, so it might be smart to skip the quick jump on this one. But yeah. And he's dead. Peril is very OP, that is true. And right here, you're going to want to upgrade BP. You will not level up there if you level it up, if you had a Fry Jar fail, because you would have already leveled up. There's a reason we use Peril strats for every single boss. Oh, actually, that's not... Nah, we kind of use them for final battles, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, and then get the card. Alright. Now this one, the Peach cutscene doesn't start quite yet, because you have to escape the volcano. So you don't have to bother mashing A yet. If you're like me, you still will, though. Alright, so just down, then up. And the reason we swapped to Bombette in battle was because she was the next partner we needed. So down, up. Jump your way around these steps. Gotta watch a little cutscene where they're like, oh, hey, you can blow up this rock. And you're like, no way. I've never done that before. It is not fireworks, that's true. Also, Colorado has burnt himself too many times. But yeah, you can bomb it from fairly far away, but don't push it. Don't do any farther away than I did. That was already a little risky. All right. I always do 2 little spins right there because 1 spin isn't quite enough. All right. And actually, fun fact. This is on a fixed time. You don't have to hold B here. In case you didn't know. The volcano is not of infinite length. And then mash A. Fair question. Yeah, there is a backup that uses Smooch, but no, as long as you don't, we do in Chapter 7 use Smooch as a backup against Junior Troopa, but ideally you wouldn't have to do that. It's the slowest backup. Alright, so same Peach cutscene starts as all the other ones. You're gonna work your way through here. Again, the guards are on the same cycle. You can just head straight for the door. You don't have to worry about getting caught. It's impossible for that guard to catch you. Now this guard, on the other hand, though, it is possible. So I always just kind of wait on this bottom step until there's enough room to work my way behind. All right. Fun fact about this quiz. Also, I'm getting a little hot. But fun fact about this quiz: if you mash A for every single question, you will win the quiz. But unfortunately, winning the quiz is slow, because you get a useless prize of a jam and jelly that goes to Peach and not to Mario. Alright, so what we do, you just kind of like, you have to time your A for the first one, and then mash A for the questions. For the first 9 questions, we just choose the first answer. And you can, if you pay attention to the text, even if you're playing on Japanese, you can see the number of which question it is. So you don't really have to count, you can just look. But yeah, if you look in those text boxes, you can see the number. Alright, so this is 6. You don't want to start mashing A too early, otherwise it slows down his text. Alright, so this is the 9th one. Okay, so you see we have 1 up on everybody. and we want to answer the second answer right here to get it wrong, because the first is correct. And so that way everybody ties, and all we get is the consolation prize of the parasol, whatever it's called. Totally key. All right, so we got the parasol. We did not get the first place prize, which is slow to get. It's not a big deal if you accidentally answer it correctly. It's like a couple seconds of time loss. All right. So, that jam and jelly that I pointed out earlier, now we do want to get it. Now we do want to pick it up. Because now it is, we'll need it in chapter 6, and now we won't have to menu around it. See my waifu. It's Colorado's super sad. He didn't get his treasure. Yet. Alright, so Jam and Jelly is right here behind this tree. You can just go behind the tree then. Go around that little bush. Alright, go back to where Sushie was. Do better than me at avoiding the Yoshis. Yeah, TM. Alright, this is where the chest is. It contains the vase. And then you can talk to Colorado, give him the vase, he'll give you the seed, and then you continue on your way back. But there are a few things you need to do. There is another badge equip that you need to do. And you also need to switch to Parakarry. Very important. Alright, and then what's the badge equip? Actually, I forget the badge equip and I don't have it up. Okay, so the badge equip is Power Jump on, Power Quake on, Ice Power off, Spike Shield on. This is actually the whole reason we got Spike Shield. This is the only time in the entire run that we use it. It's only slightly faster, but it is faster. Alright, so oops, swap to Parakarry, did our badge equip, and the badge equip again is slightly different if you upgraded early, but that's the last one that is. That's the last difference. Alright, you can just go to the bottom of that room to avoid all the fuzzies, and then talk to the whale to go back. Alright, and then this right here, as soon as Junior Troopa's last text box appears, this is one of the longest, it might be the longest cutscene of the game, with no input required. Long spins on the beach. But yeah, so if you wanted to quick go grab a snack or something, this would be the time to do it, if you don't have a clamp. A clamp is the strat with Glitchless though, I'm just saying. It's very comfy. I think this is like, it's like a 40-second cutscene or something. From in between text boxes. Alright. So now you're gonna fight Junior Troopa. There's a couple ways you could do this. I mean, not really, but you're gonna want to power jump shell shot, power jump shell shot. If you want to save a little bit, like if you want to save 3 frames, don't hit the first action command. Mario will hit the ground slightly faster, and Junior Troopa will start talking slightly sooner, and you'll still deal enough damage. But then if you miss the second action command, then you're gonna die. So only do it if you're confident with your action commands. But it is faster this way. Yeah, so like this is the fast way to do it. You see Mario hits the ground sooner. Shell shot. Don't block this attack. Do not block. It's actually kind of a problem if you do. Alright, we get a kill. If you do accidentally block the attack, it happens. I've done it. Then in chapter 6, you're just going to want to like go to the top right room and take damage from the spikes. Just FYI. But hopefully that doesn't happen. You can just make your way back. At this point, you should have all 4 seeds. You can go up here. And then talk to Minty 4 times. Oops, don't go past. Don't talk to the bubble. Doesn't matter what order you plant them. Actually, that's not true. If you're playing on English, I think you have to plant the yellow one last. Or else it's soft locks, I want to say. Not a completely sure. That might... No, I think that only happens if you sequence break the game. Never mind, you don't have to worry about that. That only happens if you sequence break, which we're not doing in Glitchless. Regardless, you plant the yellow one last anyway if you just mash A, so don't even worry about it. I'm sorry, we don't do it, dude. No cheating. Alright, chapter 6. Like all the other ones, mash start in A. Alright. Would highly recommend saving right here. This is a good place to save. Very good place to save. And then you're going to want to go to the right. Right middle. Hug the top wall to avoid all the enemies. And then talk to... This is Petunia, right? Yeah, talk to Petunia. Alright, so she's going to do her little thing. It's actually impossible to encounter the moles before you talk to her, so you have to talk to her first. And you're going to want to start with the bottom mole. And I'm going to show a little bit... I'm going to show some stuff. So, just encounter this mole. Alright, what you're going to want to do is first aerate a mole. It can be hard... Unless your mashing is really good, you might have trouble getting it to 100%. Also, technically it's fast. You can do either one, but it's technically fastest to aerate the one in the back because it's farther to the back. But the reason that you start with Parakarry, is so that if you mess up the air raid, you can run away. Because it's very important that there's only one left after this battle. Pretty much. What's up, Max? So, I'm gonna do it. My mashing was good enough. We got rid of him. Do not block this mole's attack. Do not block it. Oh, okay. If that happens, do not. Or once you do that, do nothing. And then now you're in peril, and you can kill it with a jump. Yo, Sonic. Let's go on aerial. Alright, so we did that. Now the next thing, for this next one, it actually can make it a lot easier if you first strike the mole. So like if I hit him, oh, okay, I'm trying to hit him, but trying to first strike you. All right, so if you first strike him, you don't want to kill him. Do not kill him. That would give you too much experience. So you want to make sure that you're of the first 3 moles. So like the first 2 encounters, there's 3 total moles. Make sure you're only getting experience from one of them. And with this route, it should always be the first one. But now you'll notice because I dealt damage to him. This mash is like a million times easier, so you can do that. If you do end up, yeah. If you do end up messing up and the airlift doesn't work, then what you can do is run away. You have enough FP for 1 extra airlift. If you fail it twice, you're gonna need to refill FP. The best way to do that is to just run back into the other room. And there's a vine on the wall that contains... I'll show it on the way out. There's a vine on the wall that contains a stinky herb. And so you can just eat that for 5 FP. And you can reload it infinitely. You can just keep getting more. But, alright, so... we can eat this jam and jelly right here. Don't forget, we need the FP for the next 2 moles. Alright, counter him. And we're in peril, so you can just do an untimed power quake. And then do an air raid. That takes him out. It uses exactly 10 FP. We have 10 FP left. And then we can do the exact same thing to the last mole. Easy enough. Alright, and you're also level up here. You're going to want to level up FP in this fight. And then you can talk to Petunia. She'll give you the magical bean. Also, don't forget to grab a red berry before you leave this room. You'll realize you forgot soon enough, if you did, but, oops. Alright, and the stinky herb is right there. You see it fall out of the thing. So if you need it, that's where you get it. 5 FP. Alright, so the room, again, honestly, save after that room. You should probably save right there, because this next room is affectionately known as the death room. So what you're gonna do, give him the red berry. Bait him up to the top, go down, just do this movement. It's hard to explain. You kind of bait, like what I did right there is I baited the bee, I went around him, and then I got the cloud's attention and then immediately went and left his attention, so that gives me him enough like cooldown frames to get past him. You also have to pay attention to where the cloud is, because he can be either at the top or bottom, so you have to go around him. And then do the same thing going back. Draw his attention. Oh, not like that. That is don't do it like that. Yo, what's up, Ellie? That's not too bad, because then you can just run away. The bee can first strike you, though. He does 6 damage. So, same thing. On the way back. We'll get to do... I'll show that room again. Alright, so go bottom right here. But yeah, we'll be back in that room again, don't worry. So I can show off how it's supposed to be done. All you needed was the yellow berry. Alright. Spin down here. Jump across these ones. Parakarry across the last 2. Technically, you can jump over that one. This is the only one that requires Parakarry, but it's a frame perfect jump, so like, nah. Just make your way across. And talk to Lily. And tell her yes. I think you have to tell her yes. Not 100% sure, but just tell her yes. It's fastest anyway. Yep, frame perfect. Alright, on the way back out, don't forget to grab a blueberry. From this tree. Same deal, Parakarry across these 2. Oh, just frame perfect. The pixel, I mean, it's just frame perfect. And then you're gonna want to. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep saving. I don't want people to feel like they shouldn't save. It will save, especially when you're first learning. It will save you time over not having to backtrack, and it'll keep your morale up because you don't have to redo like the whole thing. All right, so you kind of want to spin down right there. 2 full spins. Well, not 2 full spins, but 2 full-ish spins right there. All right, so we just leveled up. We're at full stats. No badge changes. Do this fight. Alright, so we're going to take them all out with an air raid and a starstorm. It's actually slightly faster to swap to Parakarry first and then do the air raid before you do the starstorm for a couple reasons. One, because this way they all die at once. Because if you do starstorm first, it ignores defense, and so it would just kill the Spinies first, and the Lakitus will still be alive. So we want to overlap the death animations. And also, their death animations overlap with Scholar going back into the sky. So, it is fast. Alright, and then just follow the path that I do through the maze. This is the fastest path through. And we're going to talk to this jerk of a flower that I can never remember her name. Rosie? Yeah, it's Rosie. Kendall, you're still awake. She is very stuck up. Don't be like Rosie. Be like Posey. I know, that's how I remembered. I can never remember it until I see her. I'm like, oh, she's literally a rose. You sleep soon? Aye. Down right. 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 Upright. Right. Simple. Alright, now I'm going to show you how to actually do this room. Well, I did it to the left correctly the first time, but... Make sure you're all the way down. See, now he's like closer to the bottom, so I went above. I always try and talk to her a little bit to the left because she'll drop the crystal berry either to your left or right, And if you talk to her a little bit to the left, she'll drop it to the right, so you don't have to keep going farther to the left. Alright, and then I'll show you how to actually do this. Okay, that was weird, because he went the other way. But that is how you do it. I would highly recommend practicing that. I did. There were a couple days where I just spent a bunch of time just practicing it. Oh yeah, that's a faster way you can do it. Cut the corners closer, then you only have to do 3 spins. But you have to have better angles to not get the encounters. This is a pape stream. I give her the crystal berry, she'll give you the water stone. Then we never have to see Rosie again. Except in cutscenes. Oops. Alright. Same thing. There is a lot of repetition in this chapter, unfortunately. It has a reputation as being most people's least favorite. But now that we have the water stone, we can go give it to Lily. If you fall in the spikes, it's not a big deal. You're going to want to be at 9 HP for the next battle. So don't sweat it if you are. But once you definitely don't want to be below 7. Luckily, I'm going to show you guys a good backup in case that happens. Oops. You want to be standing on this little black dot whenever you talk to Rosie. Otherwise, there's like a little bit of a delay before you have to walk over to the dot before you can place the water stone. Yeah, cutscene. Can ruin runs? I've never seen a Rosie crash. If that's true, it's news to me. Yeah, it's not everybody's least favorite, but it does have a reputation. And plus it has kind of dreary music. Yeah, the golden ones are an Amazing Daisy. I think there was one in there. They actually have a fairly high spawn rate in this game compared to TTYD though. Alright. Very good backup that you should grab. I would highly, highly recommend grabbing. There are 2 bubble berries in this tree. Grab them both. You only need 1, but having... there's a lot of points in the rest of the run where being able to heal 5 HP is actually super beneficial. Or it can save your butt. And save you having to burn life shrooms, so. And I'll point those out. Alright, so, again, probably gonna want to save. Chapter's kind of long. You wouldn't have to redo all that. Alright, talk to the bubble... Or what is this guy called? Bubble flower, I guess? Alright, and then sometimes it can be annoying to try and get in the bubble. The best way I found, just tap up, go neutral, and then jump. Don't have momentum, just tap up, jump. Oh, okay, I messed it up. I didn't go up in time. Okay, but whatever. Sometimes this bee gets you. I'm very sorry. Like that. I just got unlucky. There's nothing I could do about that, so rip 10 seconds. But you can get away. And then spin up. Watch out for these flowers. I don't want to stick around. Oh, I can show them this one. You cannot jump over these flowers, so watch out for them. If you go behind, you have to walk back around. At this point, though, you want to be at 9 HP. I'm at 10, so I'm going to jump in the spikes once. Don't forget to do that. The backup, if you forget to jump in the spikes once and you're at 10 HP... Oh, get this. Get that shooting star. The backup is to block all 3 of Lackey's attacks. Which is a little harder than blocking 0, which is what we're gonna do. If you're good, hopefully... Yo. Oh, I got top stair for the tutorial. That's forever going to be enshrined now. But yeah, that's the movement you can do to do this room quickly. Talk to the sun. He's sad, but you have to talk to him. I like to swap to Parakarry right there. It's the part I find easiest. Spike. You can, yeah, or Cool Jonathan, as his Japanese name supposedly translates to. Now, if you are at if you're at 8 HP, you're going to want to block 1 of Lackey's attacks. If you're at 7 HP, you need to block 2 of them. If you're at less than 7, I would probably just eat your Bubbleberry right there and then jump in the spikes. Alright, so what you're going to want to do is power jump. Do a shell shot. Do not block the attack. That's why we jumped. That's why we jumped in the spikes. Do another power jump. Do another shell shot. Do not block. And then you want to do a 5 cap on Lackey. You can get 4 capped. You can't get 3 capped here. You can get 4 capped though. So. Okay, I got 5. Usually you do. And that means that you can kill with a skydive. Technically, skydive is slower than shell shot, like the moves themselves. But we want to save FP. We need that 6 FP. If you do get 4 capped, kill with a shell shot, and then you'll have to heal FP later. And then just choose yes here. Choose yes on the first option, top option. And then the fastest option here is the second one, but you can choose any of them, but the second one is the least text. And then you get Lackey. We now have all partners. Spin once to the right, you'll trigger a cutscene. Yes, she threatens you, exactly. Alright. Safest way, technically this is a little bit slower than the fastest way, but the safest way to get past that beat is to just use Lackey right there. On those top spikes, and then you can spin across right here. If you need to heal FP, if you got 4 capped, you can eat that stinky herb right there. I think she throws something at you. I'm not sure. But you're already at 1 HP, so 1 HP, so that's not a big deal. Alright, this puzzle, pretty easy. Just hit these blocks in this order. I can't remember if it actually causes damage or not. They don't actually hurt? Okay, yeah. But, I mean, it's slow, so. It's going pretty well, Chef. Thanks for asking. All right, go bottom here. The clouds can be pretty aggressive here sometimes. It is faster to spin through here than it is to ride Lackey. Again, watch out for these bushes. Oh, also be sure to, oops, not bomb it. Swap to Parakarry right here. You have to hammer this machine twice. That starts the fight. And then you're going to want to use the shooting star that you just picked up. Unless you grab an item you're not supposed to, should be at the top of your inventory. And then air raid. And that'll deal enough damage to kill. Alright, and then this is the first and only time that we're going to be upgrading HP. So we'll be at 15 HP for the rest of the game. Technically, that's not true. We'll equip HP plus for Final Bowser, but really we'll have 15. Alright, so what I like to do, hammer once on the right, swap to Lackey. Time for... You have to put a little bit of time in between them, because if you hammer too fast, they don't all register. But it's 1 hammer on the right, 4 hammers on the left. And if you have Lackey out, it's faster to pull Lackey out right now, because if you don't, the game wastes time. It pulls him out of your pocket, then he talks, and then he goes back in your pocket. And he's the next partner you need anyway. So, actually, that goes for every single category in this game where you fight the machine. It's always faster to pull out Lackey before triggering this cutscene, because see, he has text to say right here. Alright, then make your way back. Same deal. Careful of the bushes. Make sure to stay in front of them. Alright, and then right here, you're going to want to go up. We're going to upgrade Lackey on this block right here. And then just right off the edge. The goal with upgrading Lackey, we're gonna get him to ultra rank so that we can use Hurricane. Hurricane is what makes this route work. Because before the old routes, all right, make sure to choose dirt and then bean and then water. Otherwise, the tree yells at you, and you have to talk to the tree before you can plant stuff. FYI. And then this is a long cutscene with no input, but yeah. So you'll need to learn, and I'll explain when we get there, but you'll need to learn how to mash A and B together correctly well. It's a lot easier than Spook was in the old routes. Yeah, Lackey is very broken. Less so in Glitchless, but very much so in glitch categories. You can do that, Yoshicast. Yeah, it's not useful. It teleports you back, so it doesn't really do anything, but you could do that. Again, would recommend saving. This is the last save point before you fight Huff, so I would recommend saving. Yeah, Cloud9 is useful for... Oh, nice. Cloud9 is useful for casual runs, but at least in none of the routes we have used Cloud9, so... because Cloud9 requires RNG to do well for us, and there are faster ways to take advantage of good RNG if that's what you're going for. But no, casually Cloud9 is very good. Alright, it is a little bit faster here, because you can see how that cloud is like still coming down and it stays down at the bottom for a while. Actually leave the area and come back. That sets the cloud on a better cycle. I always go above the cloud and then down, because you can get on the cloud from below, but not above. And I always wait for like the cloud, like you see, I kind of, if you look at the VOD, the cloud part sticking out kind of matched up. That's when I always jump. All right, and you're gonna want to, you can leave Lackey out, but you're going to want to, what is this equip? You're going to want to take Spike Shield off, Power Jump on, Jump Charge on, Power Kick off, and Damage Dodge on. And that is the last equip you'll do until the end of Chapter 7. Yourself. Alright, so now we get to show off the most overpowered way to deal damage in this game. Alright, so start off, charge. Super Jump Charge. We now have it. We can now take advantage of it. Do nothing with Lackey. Do not block this attack. It's not the end of the world if you do. You can get around it. What you need to block one out of these one out of his 3 attacks. The kicker though, and charge again, do nothing again. The kicker though, with Wind, you're going to want to aim for 6 damage. Aim for 6. But it's possible to, in addition to choosing the amount of damage he does here, to also block it. And so you don't block there in case you accidentally block right there. I didn't. I could have blocked that in addition to the 6. And if you block the first one and then accidentally block the second one, you're screwed. So that's why you don't block the first one. It's a pretty easy block though. Very fluid timing. You're gonna want to swap to Parakarry right here on turn 3, in case you get 4 capped. Right, and then because we have Damage Dodge that blocks 2, it does 3. And then now that we're in peril, go for a 5 cap. All right, and I got 5. I got good RNG. So that's an insta-kill. Huff is gone. Good combo. And we can avoid all his later phases where he does all these weird attacks. Just avoid it. If you were to get 4 capped there, he would not die, but one more shell shot would kill him. So that's why we pull out Parakarry. That's why we pull him out right there. If you get 3 capped, shell shot will not. If you get 3 capped, there's a 2% chance of that happening. It's just kind of unfortunate. Not exactly what you want to see. But you can still kill. You'll lose a life shroom, but just keep doing shell shot and Starstorm until he dies, if that's what happens. You'll lose about a minute, but you can keep going. What's up, Fall? Dreaded Fall. Yeah, 3 cap sucks. It's very low chance of happening, but they do happen. Actually, it's not entirely what the life streams are for. They serve a dual purpose. We're getting them both for safety, and we need 2 of them to beat Final Bowser. We will intentionally be losing life streams later, so you don't want to lose all your life streams. But if you lose a couple, we have backups, and I'm going to show where they all are. All right, for this one, this is kind of long. Yeet the Koopa Troll. Walk up here. I recommend just holding B the whole time so you don't accidentally untransform. It's a little bit faster to go up top here, but you kind of have to make sure not to get caught on the couch. Talk to that dude. He'll give you a key. Make your way back. Yo, I'm glad. Glad to hear I'm doing all right, Link. I appreciate that. Yeah, and again, if anyone has any questions, like if I miss something, please tell me so I can answer. I'm under no impression that I'm perfect. Alright, going here. I always time it so that, well, I don't time it. I unlock the door and then untransform. I don't think it's actually any faster, but it's also not slower. But I walk down a little bit, copy this clubber, then walk back through the door. You want to, like all the other Peach cutscenes, you want to try and take as straight of lines as possible. You can go left or right here. I prefer to go left because I can see, you know, the angle I'm going for, but right is technically the same amount of time. I just prefer the left, but yeah, it's either one is the same. Some people go right. I was a little too low right there. All right. Oh, unfortunate. All right. Now it's just more walking. They're not the worst guards ever. Again, just make sure not to accidentally press B. I've never accidentally untransformed, but I've always been worried about doing it. Because it's low-key a lot of time loss if you do it. Alright, as soon as this cutscene starts, though, like as soon as you no longer have control, you can start holding B, and the cutscene is basically done. I don't know, man. The OT guards they can snipe you. That would be. That'd be a fantastic way to throw a run. No, we already got it. We already got it. Yeah, every single category does this Peach cutscene. There's no way to skip it. So, all right. So we're at the end of chapter 6. You probably don't. There's not anything too dangerous, at least not to the point that you would die coming up. So, I don't know. I'll show you where the different save blocks are. You could save right there. I'll show you where the next one is. To leave, talk to the tree and choose the second option. The first one is just talk. The second one is leave. I don't know what the third one is, honestly. Crystal King is actually not that hard in the speedrun anyway. All right, do not forget to enter here first. You just have to enter. We're not getting quick change. We don't need that in this run. We just need to enter so that chapter 7 gets unlocked. So the Ninja, make sure you see the Ninja, and then you can immediately leave. I have lost a run once by forgetting to enter there. It sucked. All right. So now we're gonna enter the sewers for, I think, the first time, right? All right. If you want to save here, which you can. If you want to save, there's a save block right here. All right. Now right here, if you want to do this fast, it's highly recommend. Well, it's not. You should block both of Blooper's attacks. Ideally, after this fight, you want to be at 13 HP. So the way this works is you charge, you do nothing, block attack. He'll either do this one or his ink attack. Hopefully he gives me ink on the second one so I can show the timing for it. Charge again, and then swap to Lackey, because Lackey's the next partner you need. Okay, he did this one again. This is easy mode. That's the easier attack to block. Alright, so we're at 13 HP, which is good. And then we're going to power bounce 5 times. The minimum cap you can get is an 8, so you will never get capped. Which is nice. Alright, and now this sewer movement up here, this is another one of the harder parts to get right in the run. Specifically, this room after this one. Okay, so I'm going to explain what the movement is before I do it. So you're going to want to hold the down left notch, spin, jump, hold right, spin to the right, and then you're going to want to spin down while hugging the left wall, do a full jump, then spin left, aggro the spiny, and then go around him. So I'll show what that looks like. Yeah, unless I screw up, so. Like that. All right, here you can just spin left. Might want to go up right there, just to be a little safe. That is the best way to get through the sewers. Safe and consistent. Alright, so get Ultra Boots. You can just do a jump like that. You get it. You don't technically need this life shroom. The minimum number of life shrooms you need is 2, and we already have 2. But I would recommend getting this life shroom, especially when you're first starting. But it is kind of hard to get without getting an encounter. So the way I do it, just spin to the right, lure this guy okay. Lure him all the way to the right, get the life shroom, and then get out. That is the best way. And then similar movement. Actually, honestly, it's probably best to just watch the input display. But it's the same deal. That's how you get out. All right, now this room, these guys are also hard to get around. There's a couple ways you can do it. First, I'll show, I just kind of use an audio cue to get around. So that's how I get around. I'm going to show another slower but safer way. You'll never need to go this way, so don't worry about movement in this direction. Another thing you can do, so they're pretty random. They are pretty random. So one thing you can do is if you leave this room and come back, this is slow, but if you leave the room and come back, you can do this movement. And that is consistent. That will work every time. So take your pick. Hit all these blocks. Do either of those movements. So if you get out with 13 HP, you're great. Values of HP that work are 13, 15, and that's it. If you have 14 HP somehow, that's not good. So you're gonna want to upgrade Lackey. So now Lackey is at Ultra rank. But the thing is, we need to get Peril off of Junior Troopa coming up. And you can only do that easily from 13 or 15 HP. So here's the order of fast backup strats. If you are not at 13 or 15 and either eating your bubble berry, switch to Sushie right here while the store is closing. If either of those will get you to 13 or 15 HP, eat those and you're good. That was weird. If they won't, you're going to need to sleep at the inn. Now, note you can't sleep at the inn until after this whole cutscene is done, so wait until then before you do it. That is, sleeping at the inn is still faster than the third backup, which you really only want to do if you miss a block in the Junior Troopa fight, and that is to smooch back to 15 HP and then block 1 out of 2. So I'll talk more about the Junior Troopa fight once we get there, but just make sure you're going into the Junior Troopa fight with either exactly 13 or exactly 15 HP. But yeah, this is the first situation where the Bubble Berry is really useful. If you didn't get the Bubble Berry because you were just trying to go faster or something, you can also eat a Life Shroom. Eating a Life Shroom is faster than sleeping at an inn. Like eating a Life Shroom, getting a backup, but... She is very dramatic. I did not, none of my, oh yeah, you just spin jump that as fast as possible. It's the same distance to fly across, no matter where you are, so. Get the key. Yeah, she is the only penguin that I don't have as a sub badge. Alright, jump up here. This chimney, it's a little bit faster, I think, to jump like that. If you don't time that right, whatever. The chimney is actually not based on, so pipes you have to hold down to go down. The chimney is just based on your placement. So just line up with the middle. Walk over. It's better to just walk over and talk to Herringway. Don't try and spin. I think it was the mustache. Yeah, she's rude. She accuses us of murder, and we've been in her house for like 0.2 seconds. Clearly, we killed him. Right there, you'll notice I did like a short spin and then a long spin. If you do a long spin right away, you'll somehow, for some reason, get caught on something and get pushed away. So just, you'll see what I do, what I mean. Swap to Parakarry right there to overlap the cutscene. He's the next partner you need. Whatever you do, do not pause in this cutscene. Or like before this cutscene starts. If you pause before this cutscene, your game will crash. Because what happens is Herringway, for whatever reason, whenever you unpause, gets changed into a normal penguin. And it works for a little bit, and then he tries to give the gift to him, and it tries to load an animation that exists for Herringway but does not exist for a penguin, and you get a crash. Don't do that. That might be N64 exclusive, I'm not sure, but just don't do it. Yeah, clearly it was me. Yeah, I think that might be N64 exclusive. Wii and Wii U's, if you know, a Wii and Wii U, they tend to avoid ignore null pointer exceptions, if you know what those are. So it tends to crash less. Yeah, very well programmed game. Alright, so we're gonna leave. Highly, highly, highly recommend saving right now. This, like, whenever I was personally learning this route, this was one of the last bosses that I got consistent at. Like, it took me a long time to get consistent at these blocks. But you can see I'm at 13 HP. So that means that I am going to need to block both of Junior Troopa's attacks. Also, if you just hold right, and, like, you can get a spin cancel right there. If you just hold right and keep mashing spin. But yeah, so I need to block both of his attacks. If you have 15 HP, block one of his attacks. And now you'll notice we only have 14 FP, so we need to conserve a little bit. So I'm going to charge, then I'm going to do a skydive. Not a shell shot. To conserve FP. Alright, he's going to attack. Alright, I blocked it. You can see it did 6 damage. I'm going to charge one more time. I'm going to do nothing with Parakarry. And then block. And so now I'm in peril, and I can power bounce times 5 to kill. You can get 4-cap there. If you get 4-cap, just do another skydive, and that'll kill. Yes. If you wanna play it safe, you can eat the bubbleberry. That is an option. All right. Now there's some specific movement that you have to do in this room. This is the movement I do. So that guy comes. Oh. And then I go down again. They actually have a lot bigger hitboxes than it looks like they have. So you'll notice I like kind of went down for a while. Choose the second option right here. And then a 4-cap kills right here. So you can see we have exactly 3 FP left. We can do a 4-cap. And he's dead. And you will level up right here. You're going to want to level up FP. Well, yeah, if you use Sushie glitch. This is glitchless though. Oh yeah, good point. That is your first attack. That is a good point. That is the first time you have Ultra Boots, so the animation is different. Easier, but different. Yeah, lots of glitches in Chapter 7 that we're not doing. Sorry, I wish I'd pointed that out sooner, but I forgot. I'm just so used to it. Alright, you get stopped a lot in this cutscene, but I'm not gonna bother explaining it in this tutorial, but I'm not gonna get too deep in it because this is supposed to be a glitchless tutorial. But yeah, it's item duping is Japanese exclusive and obviously a glitch. Get the scarf right there. Obviously a glitch, and it basically deletes an item and like overwrites one item with another. All right, this is the movement I do here. That's what the input display is for, so you can like look and see exactly what I'm doing. Grab this repel gel right here. So you should have 2 repel gels right here. One from Chapter 5 and one from Chapter 7. You can just hold left and spin through this whole place. You can get a spin cancel right there. Just like in Chapter 3. Oh, okay, I got you, Yoshi. Yeah, I don't really want to focus too much on glitches in this run, because that's not the focus. Alright, and while this door is closing, swap to Cooper. Oh, okay, I forgot. You have to actually talk to him. You can't just start a cutscene. Actually, in the optimal route, we don't use the repel gel. We use charge strats, but those are RNG dependent, and a lot of the time, you just die. So we do not do that in the beginner route. Actually, a little foreshadowing. The Bowser fight optimally will only use 1 repel gel. Actually, optimally it'll use no repel gels, depending on the RNG you get. But you'll never need the second one unless you miss blocks. Like the second repel gel is a backup. But I mean, it's so quick to get, you might as well get it, you know? Alright, so we got the scarf, we got the bucket, put him on the snowman's head, give him to the snowman, and it opens the path. Waveless? I mean, I'll explain more with the Bowser fight when we get there. Actually, I'm working on an entirely separate tutorial for Bowser, and it's going to be probably around 20 minutes because there's just so much to that. So this tutorial won't fully explain Bowser, it'll just give you the general gist, and then that tutorial, which I'm hoping to finish this weekend, will give you the full deal on how to beat him with the route that we use in this here, basically. All right, would recommend saving, as always. But no, I mean, the fastest fight gets beamless, and I guess he might wave, but oh, okay, hug the wall. Okay, after this rock, this rock pushes you out, but if you hug the wall right here, make sure you're all the way up the top, these guys won't see you, and you can just spin right past them. FYI. FYI. Yo, Quizmo. Alright. So now, one of these is a duplicate. It's the one on the left. It's always the one on the left, so you can just hammer that one. Alright, and so now, yeah, right, exactly. So now what we're going to do is, this is the first time that we're going to take advantage of our fully upgraded Lackey and use a Hurricane. Okay, now everybody kind of has their own strategy on how to do Hurricane well. The way that I personally do it, which I've never heard of anyone else doing this, so you might have to figure out what works for you. But the way this move works is you need to mash A and B together as fast as you can. It's very possible to get it to 100%, as I'll show. And I want to point out, though, that it's much more important to press A and B together than it is to press them fast. You still want to press them fast, but it doesn't register unless they're both pressed together. So kind of what I do is I kind of rest my arm on my chair, on my like the armrest. I turn my controller sideways, and then like I do mashing like I mash. Trying to get it on the camera, but kind of like that. I don't know why that just works for me. For some reason, I'm also more consistent with this with my left hand. I don't know why. I'm right-handed. But just mess around with it. Figure out what works for you. So, like you can see, like it's very possible to 100% that. And I had a lot of extra time, so. It took practice, though. I did not get that instantly. Alright, there's an upgrade block there. We don't need it. Actually, I think we're done upgrading partners, come to think of it. You do? Nice. I only mash that way for Hurricane, though. Bomb here. Like, whenever I'm mashing just A, the way that I do it... The way that I mash A, like just normally, is I take my pointer finger on my right hand, my pointer finger and my thumb together, and then I like, you know, tense my arm and mash. Well, okay, that's... Don't mash A for text. That actually slows the text down. But, like, that's what I do to mash A for text, or to mash A for stuff. Index and middle finger. Oh, I could make that. I could see how that would work. Yeah, everyone has their own little spin on it. If you're wanting advice for two-handed mashing, I can't give that to you because I'm not good at it, but one-handed mashing, I've got down. Okay, so get this star here after you're done listening to all of that. Yeah, thumb I could do, but I'm not very good at it. All right, so now you're gonna want to let these stairs go up. Ugh. Yeah, at least whenever it's running at 30 FPS, I can mash somewhere around 12 presses per second, which is pretty good for one hand, but I mean, it's not like amazing. It's theoretically, not theoretically possible. It is possible to do faster with two hands. Whoops. No, I didn't get perfect stairs. I really hope that Bombette does the glitchy thing that she does sometimes. Nah, she's not. Oh, no. Sometimes Bombette, like, you'd know it if you see it. If you jump really well, Bombette ends up being really weird, the way she moves. Okay, I would recommend saving, but I would recommend saving on the way back. Well, you could save there if you want. Because for these enemies, spin or jump in between them to make sure that you can get a full spin for the second one. Grab the key. Do the same thing on the way back. Just short spin in between them. So probably save right here, just to make sure. Spin jump on this switch. You tiny finger. And open the door. Alright, so the middle one right here is open. Oh no, it's a puzzle. Alright. So because you can instantly get back here, it's faster to swap to Lackey in this battle. So with Mario, swap to Lackey. Make sure to swap to the right partner. And then this is another hurricane, same as the last one. Chapter 7 has a lot of hurricanes. There are 3 more. Yes, I do that. I do that. Or I just tense my arm. Correct. Alright, you're gonna want to spin past here. The only thing you need to do in this room, hold right, spin, spin jump, spin to the left. That's all you need to do in there. Don't even need to hold an angle, just directly right. Like, okay, that is technically an angle, but you know what I mean. Because the way this dungeon works is it's mirrored, and so destroying that actually opens up the red X that was on the other side. It's fastest to, I don't think it actually matters, really. But just hit the switch while you're walking by right here. Oop. Nice. Alright. Right here, you're going to want to swap to Bombette. Now we spin over here so we can start at the left and work our way to the right. That one, the first one that talked, the second from the right, that is the real Bombette, so just hammer all the other ones. No, it is not possible. It's actually, it doesn't let it go up any. And even if you use game chart codes to force the bar to be 100%, it still doesn't work. I can't confirm this, but I think it doesn't work because they have multipliers of 0. So even if you mash to 100%, 100% times 0 is still 0. So that's my theory anyway. But I have messed around with that and it does not work. So get the red key, work our way out. I don't think I did either. No, whenever I played casually, I was like, no, I want the experience. But experience routing is very precise in this game. All right, make sure not to hit the switch on the way back if you already hit it. Honestly, you probably want to save in that previous room. I didn't, but you probably would want to again, because right now we're starting it's not the RNG gauntlet, that's 90%. We're starting the hurricane gauntlet. We have to hurricane all 3 sets of enemies right here. And these hurricanes you have to mash better than the previous. You have to mash better than the Duplighosts because it's a little bit harder. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I do like the kiss as well. And I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think these get harder as you go along. I can't necessarily confirm it for sure, but I've been told that the last one here is actually the hardest hurricane that you have to do. Yeah, fun fact, the coins count for double in this room. It's completely irrelevant, but... Alright. That is hurricane. There's still one more hurricane left, but it's not until chapter 8. Oh, also another thing I forgot to mention. It's very minor, but so it's not that big of a deal. But in battles where you don't gain experience, if you mash A and B while you're getting experience, while the thing is ending, you can escape the battle up to 10 frames faster. Very minor thing. Sorry, Henry. Okay, so the next movement, and this movement is the same in a couple rooms. There's a clubba in the next room that you're gonna want to avoid. The movement is as soon as you walk through the door, walk upright, like just hold the upright notch for. You kind of have, it's hard to explain exactly how much time. You kind of get a feel for it. It's not that precise, but you walk upright and then spin to the right. So like this, just like that. Not very precise at all, but it might not be obvious. Also, if you want some swag points, be standing in the middle right on that star. Like you see Mario's head lines up with the star above him, and then watch what happens. Oh no, he's floating. It's a glitch, invalid run. Oops. If you can't figure out this quiz, I don't blame you, it's very hard. I had to memorize it. All right, so we got through. Oh, and another thing I didn't mention, hit the switch, just walk directly right. You'll be lined up. Another thing I didn't mention earlier. Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you can't just spin over and immediately use Cooper. If you use him too early, it actually won't work. Okay, so while you're here, get this hidden jam and jelly. Go over and push this. And fall down. I always just like spin up right there to avoid him. I just had to memorize that area. Oops. Up left, and then walk back down. That's what I do. Whoops. Down to the left. All right, and then we work our way back to that door down below us. All right, and then because we pushed that block, this one is now open. This is the exact same movement as the clubba from earlier. Just hold upright and then spin right. And then you can do the exact same thing mirrored on the way back. Just hold up left and then spin left. As you can see, it's very consistent. Just have to get a feel. Okay, it is very consistent, but I messed it up. I did not hold up left for long enough right there. So there's your, there you can get an example of what is not long enough to hold up left. It is consistent though if you do it right, and I did not do it right. I swear. I was just showing an example of it wrong. All right, right here. Parakarry is the next partner you need. It's fastest to swap right there with the lock. Follow this movement that I'm doing. This is the fastest way to solve the statue room. Yeah. I did mean to. What are you talking about? I'm gonna talk to this one. Whoops. All right, so that'll make the stairs appear. Very important that you get swag jump. This swag jump is very important. You get jump right there. Oh, swag. Look at all that swag. All right, so now you're gonna wanna hit the heart block. You're gonna wanna change badges. Let's see, this is, what's the badges here? I don't remember. Oh wait, no, I remember. So you're gonna want to you're gonna want to unequip damage dodge and equip P up, D down. That is the badge equip right there, and then save. Because this battle you can actually just straight up die outside of your control. Which would be unfortunate. But because you can get 3 caps and there's no really good consistent way to back up a 3 cap. So highly recommended to save, just like, you know, most other bosses. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna want to charge. You're gonna want to air raid to take out the crystal bits and also deal some damage to Crystal King. This is a good song. I agree. Alright, so he's gonna bring him back out. Yeah, you can get 3 capped on Huff, but there's a consistent backup that just loses a life shroom. Crystal King, not so much. Alright. Charge, and then Shell Shot. You're gonna want to block 1 out of 3 of these. I would recommend blocking the first one, just because it's hard if you miss the second one to get the rhythm for the next one. But yeah, block 1 out of 3, and then you will be in peril. Charge again. Shell Shot again. And then on this turn, you're going to want to Power Bounce times 5. Alright, and I gave me 5, so. And if you got 4 capped, Shell Shot. If you got 3 capped, honestly, you might want to just reset. But, I mean, you can try using Timeout or swapping to Watt and Power Shocking, but your chances aren't great. Yo, Felix, I did not get world record yet, unfortunately. Alright, so that's chapter 7. Yeah, every time, that's another boss where it's a 2% chance to get 3 capped, yeah. Alright, this is a great Peach cutscene because all you have to do is hold B the whole time, and this is the perfect opportunity for me to refill my water. But you do have to save, but... Yeah, it is kind of arbitrary. It's unfortunate. RNG kind of sucks sometimes, but you deal with it when you run this game. Just reset, do the next run. No. I mean, I use a clamp. I was using a clamp to hold B. Alright. So here, you really don't have to do anything on the way out here. You're just gonna start heading for Shooting Star Summit. All the partners are upgraded, we're at full HP, we have all the badges we need, so we can just head on out. Let's see if I can get this angle. So you can't, there's an invisible wall on the stairs there. Okay, yeah, that is the angle you want to shoot for. If you shoot for that angle, that's the best way to fall down. Glad I got it. Don't need any of these items on the way back. Go down to avoid him. Alright, if you do this right, you can get one of these guys to not see you. Yeah, so basically do that. That's good movement. Hug the top there, he'll never get you. Nope, that was not a good angle, but... Alright, for these guys, you're going to want to hold down, spin down, then spin left, and spin up. That's a consistent movement. You'll get by them every time. Don't forget they're there, because that's the only time that they're there. Since Junior Troopa was in the room before. Alright, and then you can go down the pipe. Go down this pipe. Leave. Alright. Go down, there's a pipe right here that lets you leave. You're gonna want to swap to Bombette. Probably want to actually get closer here because Bombette can do that. It's kind of annoying. Don't need to talk to Rip Cheeto or Chet Rippo, whichever one he is, I can never remember. And now we head on to chapter 8. So we're just making our way. Kind of a lengthy way, but it's fine. Yeah, he does leave. Did my own screen chat die? I hope not. No, it's still working. No, it ignores commands. Like if you do Nightbot commands, it ignores those. It ignores those. Bringing it around town. Dang, that's unfortunate. Alright, so get up here. Once you've beat Chapter 7, this light appears. And then there are going to be some, what are they called? Embers? I forget what they're called. That you're going to want to avoid. Hopefully I can do this right. Basically, you want to get just inside their range and then leave their range. Okay, so that's a little ambiguous. Depth perception is really hard here. So, like, ideally, you can get them to stop while they're still high enough that you can go under them. Oh, okay, so I got the second one is what you want to do. The second one was good. The first and third were kind of okay. Not that great. They are embers, okay. Yeah, the ones in the volcano are called lava bubbles. That's right. All right. Unfortunately, nothing in here is useful, so we just keep going. Spin up here. Spin up here. Watch a little cutscene. All right, I like to do the next badge equip right here. It doesn't really matter when you do it, as long as you do it before you fight the Koopa Trolls. But I like to do it right here so that you can just mash start and you don't have to worry about timing your jump into the good old bathtub. Good old bathtub. Great bathtub in the sky. Alright, so after that speech bubble, start mashing start. Gonna want to unequip super jump charge, unequip power bounce, equip power quake, equip damage dodge, unequip P up D down, and equip dizzy attack. It's a lot of badges. Make sure you get it right. It is kind of important. And by kind of, I mean very. Alright, now we're on to chapter 8. And just, you know, the normal, hold B. Dang, that is unfortunate. Alright, and unfortunately Mario enters at the bottom and not the top, because he's smart. And now we do Bowser's Castle. So mash A and start like normal. Probably should save here because there's not another save for a little bit. I don't think it's a good. It's just good save. This is the fastest movement to do here. It looks kind of cool to do. Would recommend. All right, and then we have dizzy attack now. So what you can do is just spin in place and he'll come attack you. And then the fastest way to take care of him is to do an untimed power quake and then do a power bomb. And I'll give you the key. The direction the key flies is random, so that was lucky. Sometimes it flies away. Alright, now the movement here, I kind of hope that they show me, like that they don't see me. But the movement you want to do here is just kind of like spin down, walk up, spin to the right, walk down. Sometimes they don't see you. If that's the case, just go. You can just spin across the top like that to avoid them all. Yeah. Alright, we'll fall down here. So we're gonna get a life shroom from here. This will be our 4th life shroom. There's one more backup that you can get. So what you're gonna want to do, the life shroom is in this block. You want to face right when you break it. If you're facing left, the life shroom will land up here, and you'll have to do a spin jump to get it, and it's slow and kind of hard to do, so you might miss it. So just face right. The life shroom will fly to the right. You can get it. Easy peasy. Okay. Oh wait, no, never mind. You don't really need to save at the last one, but you should save right here. Alright, I am going to show the fast movement that you can do through the basement. It's kind of hard. Would highly recommend having a practice file right here and practicing this. isn't best to do a short spin on that one, or else one of the enemies can hit you. There's a few different ways to do it. I would recommend watching a few different people do it. People tend to do it differently. But so you're gonna want to swap to Parakarry. This room is the easy room. So you're just gonna want to rock right, jump, walk, jump. You don't even have to spin. You just start this Parakarry right here, and then do another one right there, and then you can skip a cycle. And then jump across these. Now the next room is the hard room. So again, you don't have to do this next room the way I'm doing, but it is faster. So I would recommend it. You can always just use Lackey if you want, but this is the fast way to do it. So you're gonna wanna spin down. You don't have to get the whole way down, but right about here. Hammer this switch, and then you want to move up and then jump and then use Parakarry. You need to make sure you have enough room to get enough momentum. And then for this one, there's a kind of a specific angle you need to do. Right about like that, and then do the exact same thing. Then Parakarry. That's the fast way to do that room. It sounds good, Yoshi. You can just use Lackey to get across and do it, but that saves. I want to say it saves over. I think it saves over 20 seconds, but at this point though, you do need Lackey. And just take him across the lava. Use bow. You can actually cancel this really early. Like, watch this. I'm gonna cancel it right there. I could have canceled it. Well, that's probably about the limit. But yeah, you can cancel it really early. Just FYI. Back on Lackey. All right, now this fight. Sometimes it can get a little annoying. Because what happens is, so what we're gonna do is we are going to, we're gonna do an untimed power quake and then an air raid to kill all the Koopa trolls, and then the Magic Koopa should run away. It usually runs away, but sometimes it doesn't, and we don't know how often. We don't know the percentage on that one, but occasionally that happens. And luckily you're at full HP. His attack won't kill you. Like, hopefully he runs away. Yeah, he's running away. But if not, you can just do an untimed jump to kill. This is the last upgrade of the run. You're going to want to upgrade BP. All right, so here, sometimes super shrooms drop. All right, so I'm going to turn all my lights off. I'm also going to, okay, so I'm going to try and make this clearer for you guys to see. So what I'm going to do, I haven't done this in ages. I am going to turn on a filter on my capture card just to try and let you guys see what I'm doing. You can use Watt here if you want, but I am going to do the basement, the dark basement without using Watt. And yeah. So I'm setting that to try and make it so that you guys can sort of see what I'm doing. I'll try and also explain it as I go though. Because the problem with using Watt is you can't spin while you're using Watt, so you have to walk. It's no bueno. Okay, come over here, get this key. And I turn the lights off so that I can see. Some people play off their OBS preview for this part, like put a filter like I have. I used to do that before I like had a CRT where I could see with it in the dark. Oops. Okay, so what I do in this first room, I'm gonna spin all the way to the right. There's an enemy right there. I go all the way to the right. I kind of lure him, then walk around him, and then you can just spin to the left here. Use Parakarry to get across this gap. Then you can just keep spinning left until you get to the next gap. You don't have to worry about enemies at this point. Next, there will be a loading zone. You can go through it. Spin, I think 3 times. And then I kind of walk. I wait until I hear. I listen for a visual cue right there. I listen for a visual cue, and then as soon as I hear it, I jump over that enemy. And then Parakarry across here. You're going to want to lure the next enemy down. And then you can spin up left. And then hug the top wall, or the bottom wall, but top wall is easiest for me. And if you hug the top or bottom wall, you will always avoid that Magic Koopa. And boom. That's how you get through the blind base. That's how you get through the basement without Watt. I'm gonna turn all those filters off though. Don't want to leave those on for the rest. Hopefully you could kind of see that. I know it's not the best. I tried messing around with the Game Shark code to make it just stay bright, but I couldn't get it to work. Ugh. Obviously you don't want to spend time just like standing. It's complete defeats the purpose just standing around, but you were able to see? Okay, good. That's good. I'm glad. If I haven't beat it into your head enough, save. Definitely save. That's the movement I always do. Don't forget, this is a room I tend to forget. I don't really do it as much anymore, but I used to really always forget that this room exists. The one before this one, the one with the enemies. But there's none in the flood room, luckily. Alright, grab this. Do not do not be like me and accidentally try and clip out of bounds right here. Just switch to Sushie. The way I always line this up, you see Mario's nose. I always try and line Mario's nose up with that black bar right there. And if you do that, you'll always be able to swim right through here without getting caught on anything. All right, and then come up, jump on the switch, jump on the spring, switch to bombette. Hit the switch. This part is kind of tedious, but it's not too bad. It's a little bit of back and forth. I mean, I'm kidding. You're not going to accidentally. No one learning this game is going to accidentally do a lackey clip right there. Oh, worth noting. It is technically possible to fall out. I've seen it one time before. It's possible to get out of bounds right here just by walking through it. If it happens to you, like, oh, wait, okay, you can, like in this room right here, you can just hold left the whole time. Just hold left. Oops. I did not swap right. Just FYI. I don't know why I had to reload the room for that. I probably did, but. Grab the key with a hammer so we can turn it around. Oops. Now you have to go back and lower the water level again. But no, I have seen one person accidentally clip out of bounds right there in a glitchless run. Which, if that happens, it's fine. You'll respawn right back where you started. Just, try not to do that. Heck. Okay, that was bad movement, but same thing. Just hold left. Hold left right there until you're on the platform. Line up Mario's nose with the black. Spin right through. Alright, now this next room is one of the hardest in the game. I'm going to explain my visual cues, but it is hard. So the whole reason that we got Dizzy Attack was for this next room. So we don't want to fight the cannons. Because A, it's slow, and B, it gives us too much experience. So what you're going to want to do, this first one is consistent. You can always jump over this first one. Then start spinning in place until you encounter one of these guys. Now, the good thing about this is that you can then run away. You can then run away, and you can actually get this runaway to 100%. If you just encounter the cannons, you can't. But you can use the iframes to get through. All right, now for here, you're going to want to do it again. Technically, this one, you have enough iframes to make it the whole distance of this platform, so you can encounter them all the way to the right. Just don't jump right into them, basically. All right, so for this one, oh, I almost fell back down. So that, not that black bar right there. Once you're past that black bar that I just pointed out, the second to last one, that is when you know that your iframes, you have enough iframes to get through. And then this last one, this one's hard. So you can kind of see the arches below. Right here is the point. It's like 2.5, it's like in the middle of the second and third arches below you. That's when you know that you're far enough. The third one is this one is the hardest though. Yeah, I have not defined iframes. So iframes, you can see Mario's blinking. It's probably obvious just from context clues, but invincibility frames. Basically, when you're running away, the game is like, oh, we're gonna make you invincible so you don't just immediately encounter something. And you can just use it to get through the cannons. right, so here, unfortunately, this is just RNG. Just go up, just go down, then up, and hope that this guy doesn't hit you. If it hits you, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Just you have to hit a heart block later. Yeah. No, you get. Thank you. No, I'm glad. All right. Oh wait. Okay. So this guy. Oh, no, okay. I want to explain this before I go in. So this hammer bro, you need to do a very specific movement to avoid the hammer bro. What you want to do is you want to get close enough to him so that he is chasing you and not throwing hammers at you. And then you need to drag him down to the bottom. Yeah, you get boned. You need to drag him down to the bottom. And then as soon as he loses track of you, you need to spin up, kiss the block. You'll know what I mean when you see it. Kiss the block and then spin to the right. Do not spin diagonally. If you spin diagonally, it will not work and the hammer bro will see you and he will get you. So what you need to do, we'll get him to chase you. Did you see that? You see what I did? I spun up and then to the right. I touched the block and then to the right. And then he will never, if you do that correctly, he will never get you. That is consistent movement. If you don't do that, there is a very, very high chance that he will just come after you and get you. Then you can just, the other way is a lot easier. Just go around that guy. You can save here if you want. This one's not as important, but I mean, it's just a quiz. I mean, I guess don't answer 3 questions incorrectly. Say yes, I want to take the quiz, and no, I do not want instructions. So A, then B. Yes and no. All right, luckily this quiz is the same every time. The answers are 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. So 1. So it's the first, the second, the first. If you aren't paying attention and mess them up and have to do 6 and 7, the answers are the third one and then the second. So it's 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 3, 2. But you only need to do the first 5, assuming you get them all right. Is it really? Nice. Exactly. Exactly what Poe said. So this is a nice breather in the run. You can sit back, relax. It's a good time. All right, this is the second one. That's the one you have to pay attention for. And then you can just choose, you know, mash A for the other ones. Honestly, I don't even know what questions he's asking. It's been so long. But it's the same, and it's the same one English, so doesn't matter which version you're playing. Yeah, that would be really, that would suck if it was RNG. You'd have to learn Japanese, or at least how to recognize certain symbols anyway. There are some games where you have to do that. Luckily, this is not one of them. Alright, so that is the last question. Like I said, the other 2 are 3 and 2. So we go through this door. We don't need anything in this next room. There's a lot of blocks. Don't need them. Just spin down to the bottom. That'll get you in between these 2 Koopa trolls. Jump up these stairs. Kind of make sure you're snug. Make sure that you're flush against that wall, and then you can avoid the Koopa trolls. Definitely save right here. This is the last save block before Junior Troopa. So you definitely want to save right there. You can... Yeah, you don't want to die. This room, you can hold right the whole time. Just hold right. You'll kind of get a little clip up there, but it'll always push you up this way. This room, you can hold right. The Koopa troll will never get you as long as you hold right. Use Cooper. Jump across these. Don't bother trying to spin. Not worth it. Get the key. Go back. You can hold left the whole way. Do they? Okay. Alright, and then usually you can go down right there and then draw the, like, do that movement to get around that guy. You do have to be careful though. That hammer bro at the top, sometimes that hammer bro will be too far down and you have to actually go up around him. So just pay attention. And then these are up, down, down, up, down, up. Oop. Nice movement. Just be aware those those torches, they actually do have hitboxes. So like, don't go all the way up because you'll like hit your head right here. So just make sure not to go the whole way up right there. All right, you can just spin down at the bottom here, get around all these enemies. If you got boned earlier, or if for any reason you're not at full HP, you need to hit the heart block. And contrary to what you may believe, this is not Princess Peach. So what you're going to want to do, you're going to want to A, swap to Lackey before the battle. And you want to go right here. This is the pillar that you need to get past to make him change into Duplighost. It's like just after Peach is off screen. Yeah, we're switching to Lackey because this is one last Hurricane. Yeah, that's actually exactly how I remember it, Poe. Alright, do one last Hurricane. Dupless, dude. Is it the 7th? Okay, I've never counted. I'll take your word for it. Alright. Do not enter this door. I repeat, do not enter this door until you have A, swap to bow, and B, equip badges. This is the last chance you have to do that. If you open that door, you're screwed. Do not do that. Change badges and change partners right now. Speaking of badges, those badges are Dizzy Attack off, Power Jump on, Jump Charge on, Power Quake, or Power Bounce on, Power Quake off, and P up D down on. If these are the badges, if you have them, you're good. We have bow out. 25 FP is fine. We used 5 with Hurricane. This is perfect. Enter the battle. Duelist, you're right. Say yes. I mean, I think you can probably say no. I don't think it matters, but just say yes. All right. This fight is actually pretty simple. And for once, we don't need a 5 cap. So what you're going to want to do is charge out of sight. Charge is at the bottom. Note, this is the first time. Actually, I'll point that out next turn. So charge out of sight. This is the first fight where you have 4 jump badges equipped, or 3 jump badges equipped, so you have 4 jump options. So note the order. Now, if you can't just do down 1 to power bounce, you have to do down 2. So just FYI. Charge again. Block this attack. It's, you know, just before he hits your head. Charge again. Out of sight. Charge one more time. Block one more time. I am smart. Okay, so you know what? Good opportunity to hit a. I don't think I've ever missed that block. I'm gonna blame explaining things while I go. All right, so that did what? 9 damage unblocked. So watch this. Easy backup. Boom, in peril. Backed it up. That's what you do. Showing how not to do it, exactly. I blocked too early is what happened. All right, so now that you're in peril, which should have happened the turn earlier, you're gonna wanna do a 4 cap. Perfect example for a backup. Alright, and that is Junior Troopa. Luckily, I grabbed extra life shrooms. I'm also going to show where the last life shroom is if you're not aware. You need to be in peril right now. You're going to eat this jam and jelly right away. We want to stay in peril though, so do not do anything to get your HP up. Yeah, the library one. Exactly, Chef. Should probably heal. Do not eat the. Do not eat that. That's there. Do not eat it. I don't know why I'm even showing. Just don't do it. Normally, if you don't need, so at this point, bare minimum, you need 2 life shrooms. A third one can help as a backup. If you have only 1, or if you have 2 and you want a backup, there is a backup life shroom in this room. Otherwise, you can just head straight on to Hallway Bowser. But if you want the life shroom, which I'm going to go ahead and grab just to show you where it is. It's right here. Just grab that. Show off a little on the thing. Yeah, here's this invisible item. Don't use it. You need to be in peril right now. All right. No badge equips or anything. Make sure you have bow out. You should have finished the last battle with it. Oh, one other thing I want to point out. If for some reason, or I'll explain. Never mind. That wouldn't be relevant until after Hallway Bowser. Hang on. So peril, full FP, bow out. No badge swaps. And also you can walk whatever direction you want in there. The cutscene starts anyway. Alright, so final Bowser. Power bounce and go as high as you can. 5 cap, a double 5 cap is a 2-turn kill. Okay, I got 4 capped. So out of sight. A double 5 cap is a kill. A 2-turn kill, 7 and 4 cap is a kill. Assuming I don't get a 7 cap this turn, he's gonna shield, which I'm glad for the purpose of showing it off. Okay, I got double 4 capped. That means I did just enough damage to get a 3-turn kill. So, despite what you may think if you've never seen runs of this game, Bowser actually isn't invincible right now. All that did is add, I think, 4 damage, or 4 unpierceable defense. So basically, I can just power jump right through his shield and kill him. Still does 8 damage. And boom, he's dead. You do not want to level up right here. If you get a double 3 capped or a 3 and a 4 cap, then it'll end up being a 4-turn kill. So you basically just power jump out of sight another time and then power jump. Now, if you did level up right here, first of all, level up either HP, or sorry, not HP, level up either FP or BP, because you don't want to mess with your HP. Second thing is, if you level up, you're going to be at full HP. You do not want to be at full HP right now. You need to be in peril. If that happens, you're going to lose a lot of time. What you need to do, I'm just going to explain it. I'm not going to go back and do it just because of how far back it is. But you need to go all the way back to the room before the heart block, the one that had all the enemies in it. Don't change any of your badges, but hit the heart block, okay, if you're not at full HP, hit the heart block, but then go back, hit the, make sure you're at full HP, get first struck by a Magic Koopa, make sure it's a Magic Koopa, and don't block, run away, and then get first struck again. That would deal exactly enough damage to get you back into peril, and then you can continue. Otherwise, this fight will not work. You need to be in peril for this fight to work. It is actually terrible, but it's the closest enemy, so that's why at the beginning of the route it says do not kill any extra enemies. It's bad. It is bad, and this is the worst part. So save. You still want to have bow out. Yeah, don't level up, exactly. All right. So what you're gonna want to do, actually, fun fact, this may look scary if you see runners doing it, but you can actually do 2 full spins right there, and then that ledge cancel will stop you before you go into the fight. And so you want to switch badges as late as possible. So what you are going to do, the last equip of the game, you're going to want to take off Speedy Spin, which is why we want to do it as late as possible, because we want to have Speedy Spin on as long as possible. You're going to unequip Power Jump Charge, and you're going to equip HP Plus. So now you have 1 out of 20 HP, and yeah. And then now we can start. Yeah, you would level up if you attacked extra enemies. Which I've seen at least one person do it. I'm like, bro, you're messing it up. Yo, what's up, Kesha? Okay, so for this Bowser fight, at the time that I'm going to be uploading this video, it's not going to be done, but I am in the process of making a full-on glitchless final Bowser tutorial for the beginner and expert routes. I don't have time to go, I just can't feasibly go over everything right now that's in the fight. So hopefully I get that done this weekend. I don't know that I will, but I'll at least go over the main gist of it. So what you want to do is you're going to want to power bounce, and you're going to want to shoot for exactly 1 4 cap and exactly 1 3 cap. Do not do any extra damage. I repeat, do not do any extra damage. Exactly 1-4, exactly 1-3. All right, so that's a 4. I got 4 capped. If it had let me do 5, I don't want to do it. I would stop. Then I out of sight. And then this next one, I'm going to do exactly 3. Now, there is a 25% chance that you would get double 3 capped, which is fine. It's just a little bit slower. All right, so I'm going to do 3 right here. All right, it didn't let me do any more anyway. All right, and then he's going to shield. All right, so right now he has 66 HP left, which is where we want him. If I had gotten double 3 caps, what I would do is swap to bow and then swap to Parakarry before using Starbeam, but because I got the 4 cap, I don't need to do that. So now we're gonna use Starbeam, and now we get to watch the good old like 2 or 3 minute long intermission, which is great. Yeah, this fight, you really want to practice your Bowser blocks. It's very important to practice Bowser blocks because there are backups if you miss them. I'm not going to go over them right now. I'll go over that in the full-fledged Bowser tutorial, which I will, once that's up, I will like link in the description of this video. But yeah, I'm going to go over the gist. Like while we're doing this, I'm going to go over the gist of it. Why no extra damage? Yeah, I can explain. Yo, what's up, Justin? So Bowser has a formula where if Bowser's HP percentage minus, or if Mario's HP percentage minus Bowser's HP percentage is ever greater than 25, so basically if Bowser has a lot less HP than Mario, then there is a 75% chance that Bowser will heal that turn. And we are not prepared to deal with Bowser healing. So what we do is we toe that line. If you deal extra damage, you get into a point where you've dealt too much and he'll heal. So we want to toe that line. Nope, 25. It's Cammy. Oh, honestly, I'll give you tips for Cammy. Hold B, time your A presses. Don't just mash A. You want to time these. Like, see, I timed it wrong. You see how there was like a giant gap? Let's try it. There, that was fast. Okay, but anyway, so the strategy for Final Bowser, and I can kind of explain it as, actually it'll make more sense to explain as I go, because I can just go slow. Yeah, except the first turn. He cannot heal on turn number 1, which we also take advantage of. He can heal from turn 2 onward, but he cannot heal turn 1, and he cannot heal 2 turns in a row. And he's only able to heal 3 turns total over the course of the battle. But we don't want him to heal at all, so. Yeah, hold B, mash A, basically. It's not Shadow Queen. Yeah, the cutscenes are a lot shorter than Shadow Queen. That is nice. I think it's optimally. I think it's a little bit faster than the music, but I don't know. It's kind of just muscle memory. Okay, so turn 1. I kind of have this split up into a couple different sections in my head. So like phase 1 is section 1. Turn 1 of phase 2. This is hard to explain, but turn 1 of phase 2 is the second section. And so when that one depends on your caps that you got in section 1. So because I got a 4 cap, all I'm going to do is Peach Beam and then swap to Parakarry. If I had gotten double 3 capped, I would have already swapped to Parakarry, and then I would Peach Beam and then do a Skydive with Parakarry. And then either way, at the end of turn 1, Bowser will have 66 HP. That's what we want. Yeah, heal is slow, exactly. So that's what'll happen. So that's like the second section in my head, how I have it sectioned off. Oh, do not hammer him. That would be very bad. So Peach Beam, you know, newly upgraded. It actually works. Praise Twink. All right, so now swap to Parakarry, up 1. Now you need to block all of his attacks. I am actually including frame data on which frames work in my full-on tutorial, so just for now, just know that you need to block them. All right, for now, so that's the end of the second section. Now we're into the third section. So the strategy from here is to just keep power bouncing and shell shotting until Bowser is down to, not until Bowser's down to. You keep doing that until you lose exactly 1 life shroom, and then you keep going until you've lost 1 life shroom and are in either danger or peril. So for now, regardless of how many turns it takes to get there. Yeah, you can post a link. And it'll, assuming you block all the blocks, it'll always take 3 attacks to lose your first life shroom. Oh, another thing, yeah, you can just, oh. Make sure to block, it's very important to block Butt Stomp, because otherwise he could take your stuff. Alright, so that's expected. We lose 1 life shroom. We need to lose 1 more. It's most likely that he'll shield this turn, but not a given. And as you can see, Shell Shot is actually impossible to miss because Bowser's so big, so you can just rotate the control stick. Alright, if that happens, you need to block that attack with your partner. Again, I'm giving frame data. I'll be providing frame data on when exactly to do that, but you need to block that with your partner and not with Mario. Okay, so now that I've lost 1 life shroom and I am in danger, this is where it splits. If I was in peril, I would immediately go for a power bounce, but because I'm in danger, power bounce won't deal enough damage. So what I need to do is use one of the repel gels. And from there, we can just continue doing Shell Shot and Power Jump until he dies. Alright, that's expected. He usually shields 1 more time. Sometimes he'll shield 2 times, and that's a slow fight, but most of the time he'll shield 1 time. Alright, then continue Shell Shotting. We have Repel Gel. And then now, even though I no longer have a Repel Gel active, as long as you're following the fight and you haven't lost any life shrooms, you can just keep going. Just keep attacking. And then in this situation, I'm gonna lose another life shroom, but that's fine. That's expected. Usually, most fights will, assuming you hit all your blocks, you'll either use 1 Repel Gel or 1 life shroom, or 2 life shrooms, but occasionally you use all 3, which is why we need to have all of them. But now we can just do a power jump, and because we're out of FP, instead of doing a Shell Shot, we'll do a skydive, but he has 1 HP right now, so look at that, he's dead. And that is Paper Mario Glitchless, except for one more thing. There's one more thing that you gotta do. There's a little movement at the end, but that's basically it. If you followed along, you now know how to do Paper Mario Glitchless. Yeah, exactly, Luigi skip. I think that was actually kind of a slow Bowser. I mean, obviously it's slow because I was waiting, but I think that's a slow pattern, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a glitch. Yeah, no, we allow, if you know what Luigi skip is, and I'll explain it when we get there. I would personally consider it a glitch, but I also agree that it should be allowed because you literally just hold down, and I've accidentally done it in runs. It used to be banned in Glitchless. And even whenever people would accidentally do it in runs, we still accepted it because it's like, you did the whole run. So, but now we just allow it, so. But I'll point out what it is when we get there. All right, so now it's like 4 or 5 minutes of cutscenes, followed by a little bit of movement. And so, if you have a clamp, this is the perfect opportunity to use your clamp. Yeah, that is Paper Mario Glitchless in 4 hours, and it's gonna be like 40-some minutes. Dude, I think that's fast. I think this might still be faster than my very first recorded PB. No, just some general tips though. If you're still watching at this point, I feel like people are still watching the VOD. Whenever you're first starting, most of your time save will just come from getting the route more memorized and knowing where to go and not dying. I think that my first PB where I didn't die, I probably got a, it was definitely a sub 4 hour, 10 minute run. So you can like die, like just save so you can reset and keep going. Keep your, motivation up. Because it's really demotivating if you die and your last save is like half an hour ago. So just save early, save often, until, you can consistently get past parts without dying. And then, what else? I don't know about it. You don't need to hit every save block, but definitely worth it to oversave than to undersave. I mean, saving takes like 2 seconds. It's really not long. Other general tips. Nice. Trying to think of some other general tips. Practice is definitely helpful. Things that I personally think are most valuable to practice when you're first learning, the jungle in chapter 5, because that's pretty difficult. Bowser blocks. I used to start every stream that I did whenever I was doing primarily glitchless. I would just practice Bowser blocks. I would take a casual file that had a whole bunch of HP and defensive badges and stuff, and I would just practice doing blocks in the first phase. And so like I would sometimes do like a half hour of Bowser blocks before I started stream. Yeah, no problem, Red Hawk. No problem. If you're watching this on YouTube and you have a question that I didn't cover, leave a comment. I'm going to be watching the comments and going to try and answer everything I can. I'm going to also have links in the description for both. I said this at the beginning of the video, but people probably will jump around. So I'm going to have links for my personal Discord, the Paper Mario speedrunning Discord, my Twitter. You can contact me on there if you have any questions. Anything else I think of after the fact. All right, yo, that sounds good, Jayhawk. Yeah, and once it's up, I'm going to include a link to my and actually that'll also probably be included at a link at the very end of like the YouTube does the links at the end thing, but also in the description. Once my final Bowser tutorial, and final Bowser, I'll fully flesh that out because Bowser is just his own beast. Yeah. I may or may not get it done this weekend, but I'm going to try. I'm going to put a lot of work into it because I want to try and get these out around the same time. Alright, so this is the last cutscene, if I remember correctly, before we go back to Mario and Luigi's house. Yeah, okay. So now we're back here. Last little trick of the run. This saves like somewhere between 10 to 12 seconds probably. But whenever Mario is going down the pipe, for some reason, you're able to hold down to go down early. So hold down right here. Yeah, the only glitch in glitchless. And you can hear it double. Like, did you hear it go down double the pipe? And so this skips a cutscene where Luigi is out right here. Now, technically you could re-equip Speedy Spin right here, and that would be a little bit faster. But it's like probably 2 seconds of time save if you menu really well. So, I mean, you can go for it if you want. You would, you would unequip Power Jump and then R down 3 to equip Speedy Spin, I think it is. I think it's down 3. Not 100% sure. You could do that if you wanted. Yeah, validated. Time finishes as soon as Peach puts her hand in the air. You kind of have to get a feel for it because, like, you'll see what she does. She prays and then she talks and then hands up. That's the timing for it. The frame her hands are up is when you call time, and there's no more inputs, and you get to watch the credits, and you get to do a little dance because you just got a PB, hopefully. If not, you at least finished a run. I think it's more than it depends on the category. It's a little less in glitchless, I think. But yeah. So hopefully, I'm really hoping that people find this useful and that we get some more glitchless runners. Glitchless, I've run every single category in this game, all the main categories and a decent number of the meme categories. And glitchless to this day is still my favorite, even though I can do, you know, most of the glitches. But yeah, if you're on Wii, that's a good point actually. If you're on Wii, do not pause because Wii has, you know, whenever you pause, there's like a couple seconds of lag before the menu actually comes up. So do not do that if you're playing on Wii. Definitely do not switch. Thanks, guys. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. So if you watch this, I don't know, like and subscribe and comment if you're watching this on YouTube, because people on YouTube are supposed to say that, I guess. No. Does anyone in chat have any questions that I didn't cover? Yo, what's up, Figure? What's up, Julian? Well, yeah, you only want to pause. You want to pause a minimal amount, only as much as you have to. Yeah, I think I talked about that at the beginning of the run, the valid consoles. Yeah, I definitely did. Otherwise, I'm probably going to end both this video and the stream, but I want to make sure that no one has anything lingering. Doesn't look like anybody does. This game does have good credits, though. Thank all the staff. All right, well, hopefully people enjoy this. Hopefully this is helpful. Oh, another thing I forgot. There's going to be a link for the actual route in the description, because, you know, the video is nice, but you don't necessarily want to have to watch a video if you already know the route and you just want to reference something. So the written route is very useful. It actually has more backups than what I described. Like, it goes over like literally everything. I went over, you know, most everything, but I didn't necessarily get into, oh, you died on this specific boss, what is the backup? Always. Yeah. I covered everything. I covered everything you'd need to know most of the time, but there's like some more obscure stuff. Yeah, one case for every fight. So in the route, it'll describe, oh, you know, this RNG happened. Like, for instance, in chapter 1, I didn't really describe what the fastest way to handle getting 1 or 2 fright jar fails is. So the route will explain that. It actually does it pretty clearly, I think. Because it's just that's hard to explain in a video whenever. Yeah. But so stuff like that. And the specifics, like whenever I was explaining what badges to equip, I was just telling you which ones to do. The route actually tells you exactly which buttons to like equip the badges most efficiently. So like do down 3 A, down 2 A, L, or Z, up 1, or, you know, whatever it may be. And like whenever I'm doing runs, I actually, whenever I'm doing Glitchless, I have all of Glitchless memorized except for the badges, because I always reference the badges and just look at the buttons to press and do that. Icewind has actually already made one of these for any % no peach warp, so I would recommend that. Probably not gonna do one for any %, because honestly, beginners should not be doing any %, because that is a terrible beginner category. Really, like, okay, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm so good, you know, I'm good at this game, I do the hard categories, but like, Glitchless and any % no peach warp are, in my opinion, really the only categories people should be starting with. Because the other ones, a lot of people still want to start with all cards, and I don't want to say, like, if you really have your heart set on doing a particular category that's not either of those two, don't let me stop you. It's just, know that it's going to be a lot more work. And all cards, it's more just a lot of hard tricks. Any %, you just have to deal with, you know, losing runs because the game didn't let you finish. Actually, you know what? I'll probably include a link to Ice's any % no peach warp tutorial too. Since it is, I haven't watched it myself, but I've heard, yeah, that is really good. Trying to make sure I didn't forget anything. Meme categories, they don't need tutorials. They don't need tutorials. They have, some of them don't even have routes. Ten Clinton pics. Y'all a bunch of memers. Yeah. I mean, at this point, I feel like I should just let the credits finish out to be a good ending point for the video. Yeah, let the credits go. It's great video, great YouTube content, right? Just me trying to think of things to say. Screenshot. Ooh, nice. That's a good. I have a little more than that, Chef. I actually have 5 more than that. If you refresh, I'll have 5 more. 10 golden pigs? No, not for 10. For 5. For 5 it is. No problem, Jayhawk. Thanks for being awesome yourself. It shows. Wait, what shows for you? Oh, fair enough. At one point, I did have that many. Anything else? I'm just, you know, I'm grasping at straws here at this point. Oh yeah, did I finish? I think I said most of the biggest things to practice. Oh yeah, another thing, another strategy that I had for, you know, knowing what I need to practice. If I mess something up in a run, I would try and focus. Like if I finished a run and there was like one particular thing that I lost a bunch of time on, that's what you should practice. Like you should go back and you should practice that. And then you'll get good at it, and then there'll be something else that you'll mess up, and then you should go practice that. And it's just like, you know, a matter of like doing all that stuff. It can get a little bit difficult if you know, because you only have 4 save files, and 1 you have for runs, 1 you probably have for Final Bowser, and then that only really gives you like 2 to work with. So, like, but practice really does help. I practiced a ton. Especially like in the beginning when I was first learning, like I was probably doing nearly as much practice as I was doing actual runs. Yeah, you can, if you have a Game Shark, there are codes that you can use to like get to places faster. If you need a code for practicing a particular room or something, I can actually make those. If you have a Game Shark or an EverDrive, so like if the code doesn't exist, I can probably help out with that. But yeah, practice. And not just necessarily doing runs. Yeah, practice things you're bad at. All right, but no, that's pretty much it. I think I'm gonna call it there. And yeah, thank you for watching. Hopefully everybody can get sub 4s in Glitchless. I believe you can do it. Thank you for watching.